Okay. Right, good. But, pardon me. I think it's on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Need to cool down. Well, Merry Christmas, viewers. I thought I'd come on. All I did is push the chat. And for some reason, it keeps unconnected. Right, I think that's it. And that off 1 minute. Take that off. That's better. I'm more handsome. Yes, I'm more handsome. Yep. Aren't we all? I think we all are. I think fucking half the population's on their meds, mate. You know, so I don't know about you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it doesn't seem that good, does it? Yeah, I don't know why, man. Merry Christmas, mate. Merry Christmas. That's what I thought I'd say hello. Merry Christmas. I got me hat. I got me Merry Christmas hat. I thought I'd say hello, Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, it's been a while since I said hello, so I thought I'd say hello. I got me Merry Christmas hat on. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I can't complain. Thank you for asking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like at least I get some kind of love here. I get a little bit of love on YouTube. You know, there's only 4 people, but I get a little bit of love. Oh God. Yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of people think that. That's pretty fucked. Considering that I make them. Considering that it's my own art. That's why I don't last on TikTok, mate. I last less than 15 minutes because of people like you. You know, you're suddenly offended, you know, that there's masks behind me. You know, oh wow. You know, on TikTok, mate, it's straight away reported. Straight away. You know, you feel it's my hobby. You know, and I like them, and I don't give a fuck that you don't like them. Keep your shit to yourself. Just because you don't like something, man, keep it to yourself. I don't give a fuck. No one cares that you don't like it. That's the thing, mate. Nobody cares that you don't like it. All right? And yeah, you've got to be a little bit, you know, mental, mate, to make them. How do you think I make them? You think a normal Joe Blow like you is going to be able to make that? You can't make shit. You don't make anything. You make nothing. But you'll sit there telling someone that does make something that you're offended. That's how pathetic this society is. That's the mentality of the fuckness that I have to deal with on TikTok. The same mentality. You're offended. I'm mentally ill because I make masks. Your bitch ass would have already reported, mate. Make sure you file them, mate. File your reports. You know, you're offended, you're offended, you're offended. Yeah, you know, then go for sexual content. Make sure you file that one too. That's a fucking good one, that one. Sexual content. You know, and then when they look up my stream, it's just me with a fucking Christmas hat on. In your opinion, yeah. Like someone called fucking, who gives a fuck about your opinion? That's the thing, mate. No one gives a fuck. And if you keep yapping on, I'm going to fucking dispose of you, mate. And then you can go and get another fucking name and come back in again. In fact, I'm fucking done with people putting up with people like you. Go back onto TikTok, you little bitch. Go back onto TikTok then, man. Bye-bye. You don't need to just click the button. You don't have to sit your bitch ass in here complaining, man. Fuck, it's Christmas. And I still got to put up with your shit. It's fucking Christmas. Fucking hot though, man. Makes you hot. Makes you hot, man. I'm too fucking handsome anyway. I'm too handsome, like, fucking, to have a hat on, mate. I'm just too fucking handsome, brother. Gotta let it out, mate. Gotta let out some of that out. Fucking hell. Anyway, I hope you're having a good Christmas. I hope you're going away for Christmas. Wanted to show you my masks. Show you my clown that I made. Right. We all live in the yellow submarine, the yellow submarine, this yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. Couple bit of that, mate. A little bit of Slipknot, man. I'm hot, but I had a coffee. It made me hot. And putting that hat on. Then I've got cream on my face. It's like a barrier. You know, you gotta wipe that shit off. Like let it soak into your skin and then wipe that oily part off. I hate that, like residue on your skin, you know? So I wipe it off. As soon as you get any heat, like you're walking, you start sweating because it's got a barrier between your skin with the cream on it. So, but it's flattened out nicely, man. Look, compared to what it was. Wow, that's after 12 months of using the cream, like every day. Using the cream, man. Using the cream. This one was really good. That one was really good. That's the one I've been using. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Jewett. Yeah, it's really nice. I like that. Compared to what I was so bad from stress and just worry and stress. But now it's like how it was before. You know what I mean? That's how it was beforehand. So at least it's I can see the results when I use it, and I can feel it in my skin. But yeah, everything, man. I put it all over. It cleared up that scar that I had. I had like a scar here, and it's cleared it up completely. Look at that, nothing there at all. So I'm happy with that. Man, you keep going on with your bullying and harassment every fucking minute you open your mouth up. And I've got to sit here, Mike, listening to you. You understand, mate? You're a fucking, I'm not interested in it, man. I'm not interested in your non-stop antagonising to try and get a reaction. I'll just get rid of you. So if you keep going on with your bullshit, I'll get rid of you. So you can, be a nice person, or you can fuck off. That's how it is. All right, I already get enough of it, mate. From fucking, yeah. I'm not interested in dealing with it here. I don't need to read it. I don't need to listen to it or answer to it. I don't need to give you any of my time. And if I don't give you any of my time, you get all offended. Your dick gets offended. And that's how fucked up you are. That's how fucked up in the head you are, cunt. I've got to give you a fucking reaction, rah, rah, or you get offended. And then you get offended at anything that I say. You get offended that I don't answer. Then you get offended at anything that I say because you're a fucking bitch. All right? You're a little bitch. Okay? You need to face that. Look in the mirror and go, I'm a bitch. Okay? It'd be better for you. I'm done, I'm done. You're out of here. Catch you later. For some reason, you think I need to put up with you. And you're out of here, man. You're completely done. Yeah, I am, man. Kaboom. And I can't even enjoy my kabooms. I can't even do that anymore. Just fucking does my head in every day, every 5 minutes. Within 10 minutes of turning it on, I've got to put up with fucking 10 schmucks fucking talking their shit. And you can't say anything. And the minute you say anything, they file fucking reports against you. The minute that you don't answer them, they're offended that you didn't answer. Then they're offended at what you answered. Like, they're fucking pathetic. Like the mentality, they want to come into your life and it's supposed to be devoted to them. Just answer them, you know what I mean? Oh, I have missing teeth. Really? What are you, a dumb cunt? What do you fucking don't think I look in the mirror? So I've got to answer you, do I? You're a dumb cunt, mate. The fuck do I want to answer you for? No problem, man. You can come in with as many of the same name as you like. Fucking car. Boom, mate. You're out of here. Second one. Go for another one, man. It doesn't matter to me. Go for another one. I've been alright, Peter. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you asking, mate. Instead of it being fucking bullshit that I have to put up with every time I turn the camera on. I appreciate that, man. No one really gives a fuck, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters that care. That's it. Without them, man, I got nobody, man. I got nobody that gives a fuck about me. The same as every other male in here, half the men on the fucking planet. No one gives a fuck about us, bro. Okay? All right? They don't care, you know what I mean? I'm just lucky, really, really lucky this year that I won't be on my own. Okay? Lucky. All right? And it doesn't matter how many friends I've got or how long I've known them or what the fuck, man. It's all bullshit, okay? You're still sitting here on your fucking own on Christmas and you don't get invited to fucking anywhere. Okay? So that's the reality of it. So don't pretend that it's anything else or this, that, and the other, because when it comes down to it, you're on your fucking own as you are like normal. Yeah? So thank God I've got sisters, mate. Thank God I've got that. I've got someone that actually calls me. How you doing today? What's going on? What are you up to? What are you doing here? What are you doing there? Well, they don't do that. Come and, come over here and do this. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, without that, mate, I'd be sitting here cooking a fucking chicken leg Christmas dinner. All right, that'd be it. Like any other day. Sitting here on my own. Can't go on TikTok. Can't go and battle or do any of that bullshit. Can't do anything there, man. Cannot do a thing, bros. I last 14 minutes, 37 seconds. 14 minutes, man. It's under 15 minutes that they've got it timed now to get me off TikTok. I swear to God, every week. Less than 15 minutes. As soon as I open my mouth, up, man, they file. All right? I would have already been removed by now on TikTok. I would have already been done. It's a joke. You guys have got it all fucking worked out, bros. First, it's, age verification. You go through the steps, man. You're real fucking clever. But I've got an agency now. So hopefully they can help me. But you do it really cleverly. It's the same person with multiple fucking things. The same as this cunt in here, Tom in here, talking here. He's got the same name, but he's got 10 of the fucking names, right? So as soon as you offend the little weak little cunt, he goes and files it, all of his names. He just fucking goes to the next one and the next one. At first it's age verification. Then it's bullying and harassment. Then it's sexual content, mate. Sexual content. I'm sitting there with a mask on and it's sexual content, right? Then it's, what's the other one? They hit me with one more. There's 4 in a row. 4 in a row, bang, 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 bang. And then instantly you're taken off. Instantly. It's not even anything to... I'm just sitting there waiting. I really am. I'm just sitting there waiting for them to do it. Because I know that I'm not going to last no more. I time it. I fucking time it, bro. And they've got it less than 15 minutes. I can show you. I can screenshot it for you. So it's pathetic, man. And the system there, there's appealing. Forget it, man. It just goes straight to no. Just goes straight to no. I'm sitting there with a mask on, man. I haven't fucking, as far as I know, I haven't even spoken to anybody. I'm just talking into the camera as I am now. I'm not speaking to the comment section, nothing like that, right? Because as soon as you answer anything in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, they file a report. Anything that you say to these people at all, they'll file a report. Anything. It doesn't matter what the fuck you say to them.
Okay, so you've got to completely ignore them and just do your mask, show your mask, try and get a sale, try and get some followers with your mask, that kind of thing. Be a bit funny. As soon as you go into a battle, you've got to be quiet if you're Australian. Let me give you a hint of advice on fucking TikTok if you're an Aussie bloke. Don't open your mouth. Don't open your mouth. Just let them fucking talk. They're swearing at you. Let them call you all the names they want. Let them call you all the different languages names they call you. You know how they do it. The shamuta and the kalb and all the different names they fucking call you. Kassimic and all that fucking shit, right? Don't say a word. Don't react to it in any way. Don't say anything to them because the minute any reaction you give them, they will file straight away. Bullying and harassment straight away. It doesn't matter what you reply. You can sit there smiling at it, right? They'll take that as bullying. Okay, he's just got done unloading all of the fucking shit on you. But the minute that you say anything to him at all, he will fucking report you. And not only him, but all of his followers. You've got 5 people in your chat, you dumb cunt. You've got 10 people. He's got fucking 150, 200 people in there because he's doing all of his kalb and all the shamuta and all of that fucking stuff, right? But the minute you say anything to him, gone. Like, I've worked them all out, man. Like, seriously, they are really, I don't know, man. They're not there, yeah, they're afraid of the banter. They're afraid of me, boys. They're afraid of the fucking Lord Dobby cunt. That's what they're afraid of. Yeah, because I don't play their begging bullshit game. Your battles and all of that. Nah, mate, I'm just there to embarrass you. I'm there to embarrass you. I'm not there to play your stupid 5-minute battle. I don't care that you're not getting any diamonds. I don't care. I'm not there for that. You are, because you rely on it, man. You fucking beggars on TikTok, mate. You're beggars. You're nothing but fucking beggars. 24-hour-a-day beggars. All of you on TikTok live streaming are nothing but beggars. Mons, Slammer, Ali and Marie, Wesma, Jay and Jared, what the fuck your name is. All the same people, ladies and gentlemen, begging for money. Beg, beg, beg. Me? Yeah, I don't. I point it all out and say you're nothing but a beggar. Beg that money, beg that broke team. You know? Yeah, you know me, right? So it's a totally different thing. And then I put on a mask. And suddenly I'm Dejin. I'm called Dejin. Ladies and gentlemen, I had to look it up. I had to go to Google. What the fuck's a Dejin? What the fuck's that? I've never even heard of that word. So I had to look it up. I'm a demon. I'm a demon, ladies and gentlemen. Put a mask on there, mate. You offend everything in there because it's the ideology. The ideology gets offended. The gene with a mask on. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. I'm offended. He's got a mask on. Oh, that's a Dejin. He's evil. He's evil. As soon as you put a mask on. As soon as you put a mask on, you are Dejin. You dumb fucks. We live in Australia. There is no Dejin here, you medieval fucking cave-dwelling fuck. It doesn't exist here. It's a mask. You live in a Western society. You know, we have Halloween. You know, we put masks on and scare people. Boo! We scare you. Oh, little frightened fucking medieval cave dweller. Right. Fuck. So I get fucking done. Done with your begging bullshit, fake rubbish that you come up with. I'm done with your stupid ideology that regards everything around you as a fucking medieval thing and we've got to obey what you say and women have to do this and women have to do that. It's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic. And their fake drama, I call it all out. I called it all out, ladies and gentlemen. All of their fake shit. And that's all it is. It's fake bullshit to get people to gift. You're gifting them. You are paying their rent. How does it feel? How does it feel to go to work all fucking week and you gift them your money and that's how they pay their rent? They're relying on it. They're relying on your gift. They don't work. They don't have a job. They don't have any hobbies. Their hobby is TikTok. That's it. They even film themselves while they're asleep. These people think they're such a fucking movie stars that they film themselves while they're asleep, ladies and gentlemen, and they're expecting to get gifts while they're asleep. While they're asleep. People gift them. What world do you live in? I can't get $5 for a fucking coffee, and you're fucking going to work and giving your money to some cunt that's asleep. Like, it does me head in. You know? And I sit there and I watch them, all these, and I watch them carry on. I watch them fake. I watch them abuse women, talk to them like shit, treat them like shit, because that's how they make their followers laugh. It's you know, it's a harsh form of banter, because they're calling their things in different languages, right? So they don't get into trouble with the tiki-toki. But you're not allowed to say anything back to them. You're not allowed to say anything back, bro. The minute you do, it's bullying and harassment, because you're English. You're English. Whatever banter you come out with is not in a foreign language. Right? So I last less than 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes. There's no money, man. What fucking money? I don't earn any money out of the joint. There are 2 roses, fucking 30 cents or whatever, 20 cents. And then I'm booted, man. I'm out of there, gone. And I'm sick of account warnings on my channel. I'm so sick of that, viewers. I really am. What a weak, piss-ass fucking place this is. You know, like, my channel has non-stop had account warnings for videos. The videos that I post, mate, they report fucking everything. Everything gets reported. And then you got that dumb cunt Slammer. He fucking comes onto the thing, running his fucking mouth in my chat, mate. Running it. Wants a reaction. So I give him a reaction, you drug addict motherfucker. I give you the action you fucking deserve. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. Okay? Yeah, you don't play with me, boy. You don't want to come anywhere near me, Mr. Slammer, because I'll embarrass the fuck out of you. And that's what I said to you on live. Straight away you're reporting. Straight away my fucking channel gets taken down. Because how dare you talk to Slammer that way? You know what I mean? But they're allowed to come in the chat and they're allowed to talk like this cunt does. They're allowed to talk like that Mike Tyson fucking idiot. Running their fucking mouth. And for nothing. They don't support you. They don't give you a fucking dime. They wouldn't even give you a like. Alright? So what, you know, what's the point of it, ladies and gentlemen? You know what I mean? I don't even sell a fucking mask there. I'd put up with it if I could sell a mask. Like, not a problem. If I got gifts or whatever it is, not a problem. But I don't even get to banter. I don't even get to do that. I go, like, ladies and gentlemen, I go in there to do the battling, whatever it is, and I go in there with a lady, and I'm too afraid to say anything. I don't know what to fucking say, because anything I say, the comment section is going to fucking complain. They're just waiting to fucking report. And I know that in my head. And the minute that I open my mouth up to the lady, bang, I'm reported. Like, it's you know, it's like they're just waiting. You know, let's get this done within 15 minutes. You know, dinner's on. Dinner's about to be served. We need to get this done within 15 minutes. So, yeah, it's not really, it's not fun. It's not fun, man. Yeah, it's not fun. I'm fucking done with you, mate. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. Right, that'll sort you out, mate, I think. And I also feel fucking slimy when I get out of there. I don't know how to explain it to you, but I feel like I've got to have a fucking shower when I get out of YouTube and out of TikTok. Like, after I've sat here, you know, I've got to go and have a shower. You know, I don't feel fucking comfortable, man. You know, like, I've got to go and have a shower, fucking have a wash, everything, man. You know, and I've just had a shower. You know. Hello, Zed, man. I haven't seen you for ages, man. Hope you're well. Hope you're happy. Hope you got a nice Christmas going on, boys and girls. Oh, yeah, let's not get caught up in the fucking bullshit.
hope you're having a good Christmas, and I hope you're having a nice Christmas along the way, and you get to be with family and people that love you, and you get to have people around you that love you, okay, not be on your own, because nothing is worse, man, than being on your fucking own, especially on a day like, Christmas Day or Mother's Day, Father's Day, any of those kind of days. They're just horrible. Yeah, your particular day, and you still get denied. So I hope you got someone around you that loves you, man. See, bullying and harassment, mate, non-stop bullying and harassment. Same person, different name, whatever. I don't give a fuck, man. It's not like I have to fucking put up with you, bro. One person has. How many names you got, man? How many names, man? What do you save them up till you get in here, do you? Then you got to harass me every fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah, deleted, man. Gone. You're out of here, dude. Okay?
How you doing, Melvin? How are you, man? How you doing, man? Long time no see, man. Long time no see.
I wish I could tell you things were fucking different, Melvin. I really do. I wish I could tell you they were different, mate. But at least got our own joint. We've got some peace and quiet. We've got peace in our life. And my skin is nicer. Okay, I'm looking a little bit more handsome. My doctor's a psychologist lady has told me to concentrate on myself for a little while because I was getting a bit run down, being stressed and worrying about fucking everything that we talk about. And so I've been told to concentrate on myself a little bit and to, you know what I mean, spend some money on your own health a little bit, take care of yourself a little bit. So that's what I've been trying to do because it's my mind, man, is, fuck. All I got is these memories coming into me all the time, Melbourne. I fucking wake up, I got a memory, I go to bed, I got a memory. Like, fuck, man. Every 10 minutes I say the names, like, fuck.
Just wondering, fucking Lord, why? Like, I couldn't have been blessed a little bit.
I suppose I was blessed to be put in the position to begin with, but, you know.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. I get the good one. I get the good one, man.
I was just lucky it was on special, man. It was half price. This was $8, so $16 for this little thing. I use heaps though, man. Okay, I layer it on, bro. I layer that shit on when I get out of the shower, and it soaks in, and then wipe the oil part off. Don't leave it on, man. Wipe that oily part off so your skin's.
And then it's okay. It's no good if you leave that oily layer on. I don't know what that is, man, but it's like an oily layer that it leaves across the top. That's no fucking good because as soon as you start walking or you sweat, man, because your skin's not breathing. But I'm really happy, man. Look, like compared to what I was, are you kidding me? Like I was so bad. My skin was really because I was just stressed, man. Stressed and worried and living that shit fucking existence that I was. So, but hopefully it'll level out more. It'll level out more. It's helped me underneath here. My bags helped me with that too, because I had these and it helped me with these crow feet things in the side. Helped me with those, but I get pimples from it, so I can't use it there. So yeah, you'll find on the sides no good here. Don't put any cream on the side of your eyes. Okay, on both sides. I don't know why, but you get little pimples there. But the rest of it, man. Oh, sorry, I should have even told you that. That's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? That's a little bit embarrassing. I shouldn't have told you that part of it. I should have just said, yeah, it's great. But I really put it on, man. I put a lot on. Yeah, I put a lot on. But before that, it was just that big bottle that I used, the cream, the skin cream bottle. It's a really big one. It wasn't the same brand, a different brand. But yeah, layer that shit on, dude. Let it soak in, man. Yeah, I originally thought you just put a little bit on, and then I was watching this really pretty lady, man. She was on TV. It was a detective program, and her skin was immaculate, just stunning. It's this English detective lady, older lady. That's why I noticed it because of her age, and her skin was just magnificent. And there was one scene at night when she was going to bed,
and she had her entire face covered in cream, just white. It's fucking white. And this guy knocks on the door and he's like stunned, right? Like, goes like that. And he says, "Is that necessary?" And she said, "Absolutely." That's what she said. Absolutely. My nightly routine. So that's where I got the idea from. You don't just put a little bit on, you put fucking heaps on. Heaps, heaps. So, yep. Yeah, I probably am, man. Doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck, man? You're so negative, dude. Who gives a fuck what you think, man? You're just nasty as fuck. Get the fuck away from me, dude. You're just nasty, man. Just fucking done with you. You know, I don't want to. Who gives a fuck what you think, man? No one cares. No one gives a flying rat's ass what you think, man. Alright, now you're out of here. Kaboom, mate. You're fucking gone. Um, yeah, you're gone, mate. Go and get another name. That's the fucking fifth name for this one chat. And we've been on here 32 minutes. Far out, man. It's like I've got a magnet for dickheads. You know, I turn the camera on and fucking dickheads from fucking everywhere come out of fucking the woodwork. You know, I'm going to get me 50 names out. I've been waiting for this one day. You know, he's on. You know, finally he's here. I can start reporting and complaining. And he's just such a bad guy. He's just such a really bad guy. I've been waiting here for 20 names. I'm going to do whatever harm I can. You know, I'm going to do whatever I can to him. You know, fucking joke, man. It's not like it's worth anything, dude. Oh, I'm hot, man. I mean, what time is it? Um, yeah. Oh, boom, mate. You're out of here. You don't even get to scroll, man. We're just going to sit here all night fucking, you know, reporting them, mate, and doing their best for them. Because that's why I came online, mate, is to spend my entire fucking time talking to two fucking idiots. Alright? Because that's how I like to spend my night, Zeddy. You know, I like spending my night just fucking deleting two little cunts fucking non-stop. You know? Like, it's just great, Zed. Oh, God, man. Oh, fuck, Zed. Exactly the same on Tiki, man. On Tiki, I just have to sit here. Just sit here, man. You can open your mouth up a little bit about mask or show your mask or like that. And, you know, you're basically reported straight away. You're basically reported straight away. It's like that quick. And then they bombard my comment section with, oh, you know, have you been here? Have you been there? Have you done this? Have you done that? All that fucking shit that's on TikTok, you know? And it's the same person with multiple fucking accounts. And you try blocking them, Zed. You try fucking blocking them out of the chat. And as soon as you block them, they get offended. They get offended that you block them from talking their shit. So then they've got to go full fucking combat mode. You know, how dare you fucking block me, rah, rah. You know what I mean? So then it's full combat mode, Zeddy. So they've got to come in and fucking report anything they can. Doesn't matter, just report it. Dude, I got done for sexual content. Zeddy, sexual content, mate, on fucking you on TikTok. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sitting there with a clown mask on, Zeddy. A clown mask on. I get done for sexual content, mate. What the fuck do I want to piss on them for, man? What the fuck do I want to go on there for? Like, how is that sexual content? Fuck. You got bitches on there fucking showing their vag, mate. Sitting there with a pair of fucking tight fucking shit on with the underwear and the camera's right at the right angle, just showing that one part of the fucking crotch. Not a problem. Yeah? I don't know. It does me any druid.
It seriously does. I go on there to fuckers. I
Thought it'd be another avenue for my art, you know, and sell a few masks. I need the money, man. I got electrical bill, fucking water bill. It's not like I ask for money. I'm not going into battles begging fucking people to spend their money, rah rah. I'm trying to sell a mask. You know what I mean? I can't even open my mouth up to fucking banter 'em, man. You can't say shit to them. They are piss weak. They come into your comment sections, Ed. The fucking big famous streamers, right, with all their hundreds of fucking people behind them, right? They come into my comment section. They bombard the comment section with their fucking shit. And the minute that I fucking open my mouth up to that deadbeat fucking slammer, bang, reported, man. Straight away. He's in the comment section telling fucking people. Like, what a joke. Like, they come into your, you know, onto your live, right? I don't even go onto their lives, Eddie. I put it on the outside just watching their fucking bullshit. But once the guy starts walking around the fucking house non-stop, I get fucking dizzy, cunt. I get dizzy, Eddie, watching the fucking thing, man. I got to fucking, you know, look away for a minute, right? Because I get fucking dizzy with the cunt walking around all the time, right? Because he's fucking spinning out, right? I can't watch it for long, man, right? I don't want to be around it. And then I'm thinking to myself, well, yeah, in a normal life, would I associate? Would I support? Would I want to battle or fucking have a 5-minute conversation with a cunt? And the answer is no. I fucking wouldn't. So what do I want to look at you for 5 minutes for? What do I want to banter with you for? I'll embarrass the fuck out of you. You know, I'm not there. I told Slammer, man, I'm not there to be your fucking friend, cunt. I ain't your friend. We ain't friends. What the fuck's this friends shit? We ain't friends. What the fuck you sending me your messages for? Asking me to do this, asking me to do that. You want to go and have drama this, drama that. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking to, man? I'm Lord Dobby King, you dumb cunt. I was going to fucking copy and paste and fucking share them. I thought, oh, fuck it, it'll just start war. I just thought, fuck it, just move on, get rid of him, move on, right? Hey, you know what I mean? So they get dirty on it, bro. They get dirty on it, man. Yeah, I get called Cal by him. I get called all the fucking names under the sun, you know, in their language. And as soon as you answer back, as soon as I answer back, mate, what was it? I answered some smart ass answer to him back. Some smart ass stupid answer, man. And he just deleted the whole thread because my banter was better. Yeah, my banter's better. Yeah, because I don't care about your. I think it was I don't care about your battles or your diamonds. I'm coming for you. I think that's what my answer was, something like that. I don't care about your battles. I'm not there for you to get diamonds, man. I'm not there for that. Okay. I'm there to, yeah. I'm not there for that. I'm gonna make you. I told him that. Like, don't invite me because I'll embarrass you, and you know that's not good for you and your followers. Yeah, and then you're just gonna report me. I won't last 2 minutes with you. I won't last 2 minutes, man. The minute that I open my mouth up, you are a narc. And I think I called him a narc in the chat. You're nothing but a narc. You are a narc. You're the first one to make a phone call. Every single video that I made in our banter, and and you can share it, yeah, all got reported. Everything, every single one of these videos gets reported, all the way down. So they are narcs. They're all narcs. They're all in detention centres, fucking prisoners. They're all on NHS or whatever it's called. My back is sore. Yeah, they're all on it, man. Every one of them are medicated up the arse. All of them are on medication. Every single one of those streamers are on medication, boys and girls. Every one of them. There's not a single one. Maybe Wesma. Maybe Wesma's not, okay? But the rest of them are. The rest of them are on Centrelink. Every single one of those streamers are on Centrelink. Every one of them. None of them have a job. None of them have a job. Their job is TikTok. Their job is gifting. That's their job. Their job is that you become part of their team. You know, you're part of their team. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been on here for a long, long time, right? We ain't a team, right? We're not a team, are we? You know what I mean? You're like, come on, man, it's reality. It's reality, bro. And then half of these people that are streaming, they never even show their face. They don't even show their face. You do not know what these people look like. And yet you're in their team. You're gifting them. You're number 5 gifter. You don't even know what the guy looks like. To me, I'm stunned. I am stunned. But the minute that you bring that up, You know, the minute that you say that, you're in a battle. You say, mate, you're not even a proper streamer. You sit there with a picture on and you're begging for money all day, rah rah.
Mate, you are reported so quickly. You have got no idea how quickly you're reported. Because how dare you say that, right? How dare you? But then you've got to listen to their, diatribe of being called shamorta and kelb and Karsumic or whatever the fuck that means. You've got to listen to all of that, right? You've got to listen to him demand that you do this and demand you put this mask on and I want to see this mask. I got sick of that shit. I got really did. I want to see this. I want to see that. I want to see that. Fuck you on what you want, man. I don't give a fuck if you want to see a mask or not. You don't ask nicely, man. I ain't giving you shit. I ain't showing you nothing. Do I look like I work for you? I don't work for you. Don't tell me what you want, man. You know what? You know what I hate, viewers? Other people's wants. Don't you hate that? Other people's wants. They want something from you. Other people's wants. That sucks, man.
Because they don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all.
Not for a second. Fuck. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Druidish, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it all before. I've heard it all before. You think I just come on here and I don't actually. I watch all of you the same as I do everybody else on TikTok, and every single day you're on. Every day, all night, right up till 4 o'clock in the morning, you're battling.
And then you sleep all day. You sleep. You eat dinner at 1 a.m. You're cooking dinner. You know what I mean? Like I point all that out. Before you come and battle me, Slammer, make sure you sign in. Make sure you sign in, mate. Go into the station. Make sure you're signed in for the night because I don't want you to have to leave. I don't want you to have to leave halfway through.
Fuck, mate, he got so cut. He got so cut. Straight away reported. Straight away.
He's reporting. He's got 2 phones. They all have 2 phones. Just like I do. And you'll sit there bantering and they're down there reporting. Okay? And like these idiots, they've got multiple names, multiple things. So they'll report one with harassment, one with fucking sexual content, one with age verification.
Yeah, man. These people wait for you to go live, and if there's a picture, they file age verification straight away. There's a complaint straight away.
Because you don't know how old the other person is. Yeah?
That's how they fucking, mate, they're full on. They're full on trying to get your channel.
The idea is to get you taken down. The idea is to get you taken down. God forbid. Have you seen, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you a question. Have you gone onto TikTok and have you seen how a streamer reacts when one of his gifters goes and gifts somebody else? Have you seen them? Have you seen them go off at that gifter? How dare you go and share him? You're supposed to be my gifter. You're supposed to be gifting me. I was in there and, you gifted him. You're no longer part of my team. You're no longer... Have you seen them carry on like that? Because I've seen every single streamer on there say those words. Every single one. There's not a single one that I haven't seen complain that you went, and the person is in there, the gifter is in there apologising to the streamer and saying, I'm sorry I did that. This is why I did it because I really like him and I think she's really nice, or I think, why can't I support who I want to support? The guy's paying out on her. Paying out on her. How dare you? You're my gifter. So the idea is to suck as much out of them as they can and then they put them on the block. Every one of those ex-gifters are on the block. You know that, right? They're all on the block, matey. They get sucked fucking dry and then they get put on block. All right? And then those gifters go and make other videos saying how much they're fucking giving them.
Rah, 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 rah. It's incredible. It does your head in. It does your head in. Jared's a really bad one. His followers.
Mate, be careful. Mons, forget about it. Don't go near the fucking bloke. Don't go near him. He's got 450 people, whatever they are. Whatever you say to him, you will be reported. By the end of the battle, I can guarantee you that he will get you a banana.
Huss Warrior, he's 10 times worse than than Slammer. That guy reports everything. Anything you say to him at all, he will report. You have to sit there. Have you seen me battle him? You have to sit there just smiling at him and laughing, and you can't say anything to him.
He's just got to be able to do his fucking bullshit, and then he's happy. You say anything to him at all, you're reported. And I worked it out. I worked it out, because
Ladies and gentlemen, there's only a certain amount of gifters on there. There's not thousands of gifters on there. There's a certain amount of gifters that's it.
there's not hundreds and hundreds of gifters coming in. There's just that certain amount of gifters, and that's it. Okay? So once those gifters have all gone into their separate little, they're not allowed to venture out of that stream. Okay? Yeah, that streamer gets very, very offended if you gifts another streamer.
You got no idea. They pay out on them. I hope you've seen it. I hope you witnessed it. Because I've seen it. I've seen every streamer do it. That's what pisses me off about the joint. You see, that's why I don't care about your battles, your diamonds, and all the rest of it. I don't care. I'm coming for your asses. I'm coming for all of you. I told them that. I'm coming for all of you. I'm coming for all of you, and I don't give a fuck about your diamonds or your rankings or what you want to do and all that kind. I'm not interested in your drama. I'm not interested in making things with you and you want to create this. No, man, I'm just going to put my boot in your teeth every fucking time you come near me. That's it. You know what I mean? We're not friends. They're not teams, man. You're not on a team. It's all imaginary fucking bullshit in your head. These people do not give a fuck about you. They don't care about you. And it pisses me off. I'm blatant with you. I'm straight out with you. Yeah, but they're not. They're pretending to be a friend. They're pretending we're part of this, you're part of that, you're a team, we're this, that, and the other. You ain't anything in reality. You are nothing. Exactly what we are now, me and you. That's what you are. But I don't sit here pretending that we're friends. I don't need you to support me. I need you to go in there and give gifts for me. It's your fucking money, cunt. You go to work every day. You earn that money. They sit on here doing their bantering bullshit, and you give them your money. That's fucking weird. You know what I mean? That's so weird to me. And you sit there all night, giving them gifts, and that's how they pay their rent. I don't do me head in, ladies and gentlemen. I just shake my head. I can't even get a rose.
I don't last 15 minutes. I don't last 15 minutes. Yeah. Every time it's under 15 minutes.
And then I'm banana. I still sell my masks, man. If there's anything that I could help you with, yeah, that'd be great. I'd really like that. If there's anything that you want to see or you want to, whatever, man, yeah, not a problem, man. Yeah, I sell my masks too, right, dude? Got sick of eBay, dude. Like, eBay's killing me. eBay is killing me. It's killing sales. It's just killing me. It's 20% off the top. Off the top. 20%. And that includes tax. If the person is charged tax, they charge me a tax on the tax. I was disgusted. Disgusted, man. I paid, the person paid $14 GST or whatever it was, man. And they charged me $3, $2.90 on top of my charges for that. So by the time I've taken off the 20% off eBay, they've swallowed all of the shipping plus money out of the auction. I've then got to replace the shipping cost. So it's to America, $35, $40. Okay, so that comes out of what the money that's left after their fees. I've got to replace the shipping. Mate, the masks are like I'm ending up with $120, mate, out of the fucking $200 that I'm charging. Like that's how much they're earning out of me. Like I'm sick of making my masks, mate. And eBay ends up with, what was it the last auction, man? $51. $51, man, was the eBay fees for that auction, or for that thing. So I got really sick of it, dude. I'm sorry, man. It just adds up. Every single auction is $45, $50. If it's $220, it's 20% off the top is $44. Plus your shipping, plus your tax. So if the shipping's $35, tax is fucking whatever it is. You add that onto your thing. What is that? Fucking $220 plus 35 is $255. Plus your tax is fucking $14. $255, $260, $270. Okay. Out of that, they get fucking 20% off the top. So it would be $54. It'd be $54 off your top. So that brings you down to $220. Then you've got to pay the $35 to send it to fucking America, or $40 $41 or something to send it to America now. So that brings you down to $158. You've ended up selling it for $158. Like that's just the breakdown. It just does, you know what I mean? Like
I was looking at it thinking, fuck, man, I paid $51 for the thing, and then I've got to pay the $35 for the shipping, which the customer paid for, but eBay have taken it for fees. Okay, I mean, it's an automatic, like I have to. Yeah, so I've got fucking buggered with it, mate. I've got the shits with it. I got the shits with it, man. Just every single auction is $45 cost. So, well, the last one was $52. So I wasn't impressed with that, man. I wasn't impressed.
Oh, it is, man. Yeah, 100%. Druid, yeah, 1,000%. Like 1,000,000%. Yeah, 1,000,000%. Just that one missing element.
Just that one really, really missed element, Druid. That's all. Just that one element missing out of your life, and then you'd be fine. But that's still missing, man.
Fucking lost in space, dude. Fuck.
But yeah, I've got my own place, Druid. I've got my own place, man. I pay for my own rent. It's my own fucking little place. Little place. I've got a bed to sleep in. I don't sleep on the thing anymore. I have a kitchen with my own thing and a toilet. I can get up during the night and go to the toilet, Druid. I don't have to go out to the yard.
Fuck. It's not, it's a big difference,
Taking a dump out in the yard at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning and it's raining.
fuck. That was horrible, man. That was so horrible.
It was just a complete breakdown of humanity, dude. Just a complete breakdown. But I'm glad, man, and my skin's, I pay attention a little bit. I've
Been trying to eat better. My mental thing isn't, I go see the doctor, talk to the doctor. It helps. I don't want their medication. They want me on medication, Druid. And I don't want their meds, mate. I can't do the meds, okay? But,
so I have to handle it in a different way, and which is a bit harder. It's a bit harder for me because the meds will knock you out. You take a med and you're fucking knocked out, right? Well, if you don't have one, man, you're like you're dreaming, dude. I dream about it, man. I can't help that, right? I'm asleep.
so I wake up in the morning, man, and fucking my brain's already. Yeah, I said to my sister, this is what's happening, rah, rah. She said,
You got to come and spend some time with your family and see the nieces and nephews, and you got to have some happiness, Chad. You got to have some happiness in your life, mate. You haven't got much happiness, mate. And it's hard to get. There's a bit of happiness, isn't it? It's a little bit of joy. A little bit of smiling and giggling. I miss all that, man.
I do. We're cracking, Zeddy, okay? We're cracking, that's all I can tell you. The last time I was doxxed,
Okay, so I can't say shit anymore about anything. I'm so afraid of anything now because I don't want to be called into an office again and explain these stupid videos and stuff, which I had to do the last time. So I don't say shit, but I've cut down on that. I'm sorry, man. My doctors advised me just to, take care of my mind a bit more, rah rah. And so I thought I'd do some art. The last couple of months to Christmas, I thought that, my art would be okay, rah rah. And I don't know. I just wanted to make art. I've put in for it, but I don't want a full time thinking. I'm sorry, man. I just want to live in peace for a little while. Do my mask, do my art, live in peace. Um, What I want can't happen anyway. I've got the paperwork for what I want. I've already got it, and it doesn't happen. So what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? Unless you can come up with a lot of money, unless you can come up with a fair chunk, man. You know what I mean? I've got to come up with a fair chunk to proceed.
That's all this is about, dude. It just drains your fucking resources. It stresses the fuck out of you. It mentally drains you. Like the whole paperwork mentally drains you. Reading it mentally drains you. And you feel awkward afterwards. You've got to go and have a shower. You just feel fucking horrible afterwards. And I've already got the paperwork for everything. And nothing is obeyed. So what's the fucking point? That's what my doctor said to me. What's the point in doing it all when you know this is what the outcome is going to be and you're going to stress yourself all the way through? Just enough of this stressing. You have lived this non-stop life the last, whatever that month is, worrying and doing your best to comply and doing all of these calls. Mate, I went and done 40 fucking hours in a men's behaviour course. Do you know how horrible it was? You got no idea. No idea. And my video that I made, mate, they took me to court over that. The video on my channel that I said, my own opinion about the men's behaviour course. Yeah, they took me to court for that. How dare I fucking talk like that? How dare I say that? Why did you say that? Why did you mention that? Are you fucking kidding? It's my own opinion. I'm allowed to have an opinion about it. I went and done it, rah, rah. But I had to explain myself, ladies and gentlemen. I had to explain myself. Well, this is how you are all the time. You're not really that. This is how you are. Because you reacted that way, that's how you really are. And then I turned around and said, well, what has it got to do with anything? What has it got to do with anything? You don't obey anything. Don't sit there telling me that you don't like this, you don't like that, rah, rah. You don't fucking obey anything anyway. It doesn't matter what I do, you're not going to obey. It's like fucking talking to Israel. It's like talking to Israel, mate. Huh? Do everything I say, but don't do what I do. Right? This is exactly what it is, man. It's exactly the same fucking thing. It's like explaining the same thing. You just get the same bullshit answers back. You've got to do this. You've got to... No, you fucking... Man, I spoke to my doctor, and she just told me, it's fucking with your head, man. And too much. I need you just to relax a little bit. Worry about your body. You're not young anymore. That's not going to work out until you get a bank. And every dime you get, you're spending on this. Every single penny you get, you're spending on this. You pay me to come and talk to me. I pay her to come and talk to her, ladies and gentlemen. That's not fucking free. What do you think I got? You think it's free? All right? I pay her money. I pay him money. I pay this money. I haven't got anything, man. I don't even have food in my fucking fridge, mate. My sister calls me up. Have you got food? Because she knows I've spent everything on rah, 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 rah. But that's what they get you down to. They wear you down and wear you down and wear you down. And you become mentally fucking, can't even say hello. Can't even, there's nothing. It's like you don't exist. It's like that whole thing never happened. It's a bad dream. And it's hard to, it's hard, man. But, especially if you read some of the paperwork. Like you read some of the paperwork, man, you fucking break. It heartbreaks you, man. Because it's yeah. You read the paperwork, man, and it breaks your heart. Because I'm not the only one fucking feeling it. You know what I mean? And it's just not healthy, man. It's not healthy for everything going around, and I'm not giving up. Don't ever give up, boys. Okay? Don't ever give up, man. Do what the fuck you got to do. It doesn't matter if you end up with nothing, man. It doesn't matter. You get your paperwork. Get your paperwork done. If you've got to have a break like me for a month or two to get your mind together, get your bank together, try and build up your bank a little bit, then do that. But don't ever give up. You don't give up. Yeah? I mean, I still got Mia and Kyra, man. I still got to take care of my girls, man. I talk to my girls and shit, so... It's not like the end of the end of the end, rah, rah. So... Oh, 10 minutes you last. Yeah, it does my head in, Judy. I don't even last, that on live stream, man. So, I was a little bit cut, man. I'm just sitting there talking about me masks, man. I'm not doing anything. I went in and battled some lady and walked straight out because I knew as soon as I answer anything or say anything, I know I'm going to get reported. And then there was another guy in a wheelchair. I said, no, I just went in there, said, man, nice to meet you, I've got to go. Left. I didn't say anything. Just left, bang, reported. I didn't say a word. Nothing, just left. Said, thanks, hey, mate, nice to meet you, I've got to go. You know, I don't want to battle someone in a wheelchair and all that. I don't want to, please, man, I don't want to go through that. I didn't say anything, but I don't want to personally do that. Okay?
It's just not what I want. But so I didn't say anything. I just left, and bang, you're reported. It's like instant, dude. It's like anything you say, any reaction you give, facial, whatever, someone files a report. Like, yeah, yep. Fuck, it's weak.
One day I can, yeah, I've got a chance. Both of the girls are getting married. Yeah. My oldest is trying.
But her illness may affect her. She may not. It may have her illness may affect that. So because she has epilepsy, so she can't. She's a little. Her doctors aren't.
So fingers crossed. But, yeah.
Even that doing that got me reported. Doing this, I had to really put it up into the camera and go like that. Because straight away they did it because there might be the middle finger. You just gave me the middle finger. You just gave me the middle finger. I got reported, bang, and I had to go like that. No, it's not. It's this is what we call good luck. This is good luck in Australia. No, 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 that's the middle finger. You're being a bully and harassing me. I got reported for that. It's anything they can get you reported on. Okay,
It's pretty fucking fucked.
and of course I'm a handsome bloke. And the other thing that really bothers them, Zeddy, is I've got hair. I've got hair, Zeddy. I've got a full fucking head of hair, mate, that is magnificent. And if you look at all them, mate, they're fucking bald. Every single one of those streamers is as bald as a fucking baseball, mate. Have a look at them, man. Every single one of them wear a baseball cap.
They are bald as fuck. Every one of them are bald. Everyone give my hair a bit of a flash,
When I go into the bald one, man, I give my hair a pat like that.
Fucking, they hate that shit, dude, because they're all bald. They're as bald as fuck. So,
That's it, a bit of majestic fucking majesty about it, mate. That's it, like a lion. Exactly fucking right, mate. Yeah, they hate that shit, dude. It just sucks, man, because I thought I'd have some fun on there. I'd be able to meet people, Zed, and fucking banter with them and fuck around and stuff like that, and have a bit of a laugh like fucking other people do. And I don't have to like be mean to people or that. I can banter without doing that. And I can make fun of people just like Mons and all them rest of them do. And I'm thinking I don't even get a chance, man. I don't even get a chance. And I thought to myself, I might be able to Zeddy. I thought myself it might be a good avenue to raise some funds, for the things on the paper that I've got to do. I've got to come up with that, man. Otherwise, I can't proceed. So I thought it was I may have a bit of a talent for it, but fuck, gifting? Are you kidding or what? No chance, man. None. I just get all of guys like that came in, like that other guy before, but I get, you know, six of them.
I get six of them. I don't know how many is the same person. There's probably just one person, but that's it.
There's only 5 people in the chat, mate. Over in Tiki. 5 people. 5 people. That's it. 5 people. You last under 15 minutes. 14 minutes, 36 seconds.
And you're already booted out of the fucking door. 5 people in the chat.
No gifts, no nothing. Just sitting there talking about masks.
Showing clowns. But that's how weak they are. That's how weak they are.
I don't know, man. Yeah, ballers are blowing well. All of them are. All of them are.
And they're all criminals.
Have you noticed how many crims are on there? Oh my God, you got people in fucking that have stabbed people in detention centres getting hundreds of people in their chat. You know, you've got people in there that fucking rorted $40,000 out of their followers. They're all in jail. Everyone's in jail. And everyone gets hundreds of fucking views as soon as they turn their camera on, because they're jail. They're all crims, man. Now check them out. Check them out, man. They're all in detention centres. They're all fucking getting released. Mate, our government is fucked. Our government is just fucked in the head, mate. Really is. They have let pedos out, mate. They've let stabbers out. They've let drug dealers out. They've done the full whack. the full whack, people that shouldn't be in your society. They've blown their chance, ladies and gentlemen, right? They were let in. They were supported by the taxpayer on fucking Centrelink the whole time. They go and do a major crime, fucking almost killing the people, right? Rah, rah, mate, let out. And not only that, but funded by the taxpayer. Funded, ladies and gentlemen, moved to Sydney and given a full funding of Centrelink. Like, I'm fucking, you just wave your head. So do not be ashamed or anything like that of being on Centrelink if you're collecting it, or New Start or whatever it is. Don't give a fuck, because this government will give these criminals fucking money. Yeah, look after them completely. Give them a place to stay, pay for them to be moved if they want to go to another state. Everything is paid for them. And they're legit.
Legit crims. Legit. They shouldn't be in the country, boys and girls. They should be out of here, gone. They shouldn't be here. So to be let back out again, and then 3 of them got busted fucking 2 weeks ago, doing another crime, straight away. 3 of them got done.
Already got sent back, right? They're in the lockup again. Like, this country's fucking doomed. Like, it really is. You know, like you know they're going to end up back there.
You just know it.
You just know it. And you know why you know it? Because you get chicks that go up there and visit them, like that stupid fucking Jacqueline did. And she's come back, and then a week later, right, she's in her live, and she's telling people that, yeah, you wouldn't want to deal with him in the outside. Everything's great where you go and visit him, and but if you actually wanted to live underneath his rules,
yeah, she said I couldn't handle it. She said I couldn't handle living under what his demands are, because they want full coverage.
They want full, like that, right?
Yeah, that's why, Void. I wanted to be interacting and have fun and have a banter. You know, I understand when I can't go over a certain point, you know, with them. I understand with the slammers, they get offended, rah, rah. But if you're going to sit there calling me, you know, gappy, and you're going to sit there calling me wrinkles, crinkles, and yelling and screaming down the microphone, and you're expecting me just to sit there, no, mate, I am a smart bloke, and I will rip that guy apart really nicely, calmly. But as soon as you do anything, you'll get reported. You'll get reported, man. Like, seriously, they are weak people, and they are only good with their own ideology. If they've got 2 of the same ideology, and they will banter all night long, and they'll call themselves all the different names in their languages, okay? And everything is fine. But the minute you come in, bang, he's the Caleb, the Mashuda, all that kind of stuff. As soon as you react, bang, he's got you. Bullying, harassment, everything, he's got you straight away. And not only him, on his phone, his second phone, he's doing it, but all of his followers. I have seen these weak fucking streamers tell their followers to go and report. Go and report him, go and report him. I don't like what he said. Look what he's saying in his live. I've seen him do it. Like, that's pretty weak. So, good luck dealing with them. Good luck. Good luck. You know, if you raised your voice like Wexma did, if like Wexma, go and watch Wexma, because I thought that's, you know, I can get away with that same kind of bantering. As soon as you raise your voice like he does, that's instantly fucking reported, because that's a harassment and bullying, because you raised your voice. But Wexma, yeah, there's that certain little group. There's like 3 or 4 of them, but they all live together. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but they live in the same apartment, bro. They live in the same apartment. They don't tell a lot of people, right? And it's rare, but he lives in the next room. He's in the next room. They're living in the same apartment. So they're sitting there pretending that they're battling and rah-rah, but in reality, they share an apartment together. They're just getting paid. They're paying their rent. Yeah? So as soon as you come in and you point that out, they're going to do everything they can to get you off TikTok. They're going to do everything they can to get you off TikTok. The minute that you call them out on any of their drama, that's it. As soon as you call out any streamer, his gifters will come in and get you banned. His gifters will come in. Because you don't have any gifters, mate. You don't have any. There's no gift. I got no gifters, man. I got a couple of roses. But if you think you're going to go into battle, yeah, that you're fucking dreaming.
You're dreaming, dreaming.
Dreaming, man. It's the same people for the last 5 years. Same people. Every day, all day, battling each other. Okay, the same people. And they contact each other, and through tippy tappy, they come up with fake drama. You say this, I'll say this, you do that, I'll do this. You know, like, I'm going to get in the car and come and smash you. I'm going to come and do this. I'm getting in the car now. Rah, rah, rah. It's all pre-planned. It's all pre-done. Everything you are watching is pre-planned. It's like a script.
And you think you're watching real, right? You know, he's afraid of this,
He's afraid of that. Mate, I've got a fucking shopping centre with a camera in front of him saying, oh, they're after me, they're after me, they're after me. But there's another film, and he's just running around. He's just running around the fucking shopping centre. The same thing, he's just going around and around. Okay?
It's just fake. So I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to play it, man. I can't do that shit, dude. I can't play that. You know, I can't do that fake shit, dude.
Plus, I've been through all my courses. I've been through this and that and this and that, and I don't want to deal with that fucking bullshit. You seem like a child to me. They seem like children to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm 54. They look, you know, they're all children, man. You know, I think I'm the oldest fucking one on there, to be honest. I really do. I think I'm
The oldest and the fucking prettiest, okay? But yeah, I really do. I do feel I'm the oldest one kicking around on live stream. So
it's a herd and victim mentality. Is that the way it is? Is that what it is, man? Because I can't work it out. Like, you know, I watch their shit and I know it's fake. I know it's all bullshit, and I call it out. It's all fake, rah rah. And a couple of days later, it's exactly what that is. It's just bullshit, and I'm just shaking my head. But these people support that. These people gift that, and they gift it in a big way, like in a big way, okay? And the other thing they do is nobody likes to be the first gifter, okay? So they have their own fucking team, mate, okay? Their own little, and they give each other gifts in order to gift him. So he'll recycle his own gifts, man, back to them, so they can him. So it builds up the channel. You can't go into their rooms without paying them. I don't know if you've noticed that or not. As soon as you go into the room, the guy hits you up. I need a couple of hearts, mate. Can you support us with a couple of hearts? Send us a couple of roses. We're trying to climb in the rankings. Look, I'm number this, I'm number that. If you send me a couple of roses, rah, rah. If you don't send them to him,
He's going to remove you. He's going to boot you out. The same with Tim. If you don't send me money now, then you don't support me, mate. You know, he sits there all night just fucking deleting people. You know what I mean?
yeah, and they call my mask Dejing. Ladies and gentlemen, they call my mask Dejing. Dejing, Dejing, Dejing. Yeah, speak English, you dumb cunt. We're in Australia. Straight away, bully, harassment. He bullied me. He called me this. Straight away. It's like instantly,
instantly bullied. He bullied me.
I think the mentality, that void, that victim thing. Yeah, I've been on my own, mate. So there is no one for me to. I've never had that. I've never had that in my life, mate. I've never been able to tell anybody, rah, rah, help me, rah, rah.
I've never done that, man. I was on, my streams with me breaking down, me falling apart mentally. So, it's a whole different thing, man. These people are
tuned in. We're a team. You're going to help me, and we're going to go to number one, and we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And
I love the late night conversations. If you want to know about TikTok streamers, go on there after midnight. Okay? About 1 o'clock in the morning. And then go through the streamers. And you'll see them, if you're lucky, you'll see them sitting there together fucking bragging about how many diamonds they got for the week and who's better and who got more and why didn't you get this and why didn't you get that. I couldn't believe it. I'm stunned. It was like Saheem, Ali Marie, all the big ones were there. There was 4 of them there. and they're all bragging to each other how much fucking coins they got or how many diamonds they got for the week and who got the most. You know what I mean?
Because they're all the same ideology. They're all the same ideology. So they're able to do that. But you can't sit there doing that. No fucking chance. None. None. They'll report you, mate, and get rid of you straight away. Straight away. Yeah. Yeah. You won't laugh. Yeah. 15 minutes. 14 minutes, 36 seconds. Fuck it, mate. I was going to take a picture for you. It's pretty pathetic. That's pretty pathetic, man. And then I've got an agency, right? What a waste of fucking time that is, right? An agency. I'm going to do this, that, and the other. Okay, yeah, sure you are. Sure you are. Inflation for that, yeah, mate, for mask making. Well, the latex has doubled in cost. The latex bucket is 200 instead of 100. Paints, are you fucking kidding me? I was disgusted, mate. That black bottle up there, just black paint, white paint, was $7 for the bottle of paint because I couldn't get to a hardware shop. So I just used cheap poster paint, which is water based. It's fine for what I need. Mix it with that, it's fine, okay. But yeah, brushes, they've doubled in price. Brushes, the hair for the clowns there was 20 for that hair, both of the clowns. So $10 each, just for the hair. Just for the hair, buddy, was $10. So yeah, there's no cheap wigs anymore. It used to be like a $4 wig. You know, seriously, a $4 wig, $5 wig. So more than doubled on the cost of. And then eBay itself has the cost of fees has gone through the roof. You are 20% off the top. 20%. 20% off the top. Okay? And that includes taxes, includes shipping. The whole total. 20%. So it sucks, man. It sucks. You know, a master sells for 200, okay? You know, plus your shipping, $35, plus the taxes, $14. They charge a tax now. So let's call it 15, 35 is 50. And then what was the mask? 220. So 270 total. It's 20% off the top. So it'd be $27 twice. $54 for the VAT. Now from that, I forgot the total. I had it on paper. But if you really down on paper and then you've subtracted it, but you think you've got to pay your shipping out of that. Okay, that's what fucking kills it, because the fees have swallowed all of your shipping cost plus dollars out of your actual auction. Okay, you don't get the $220, mate, that you're selling it for. You do not get that at all. You end up with about $160, $155 out of that 220. You end up with $160 maybe from that. The rest goes into fees because you've got to replace the shipping cost. You've got to replace the shipping cost to mail it. So that's where they called me up, man. Did I tell you about that? eBay called me up. I made a comment on their fucking page that don't sell anything on eBay. The fees are just going to kill you. It is not worth it. You're just, over time, it really is a lot of cost over time. So they called me, man. They called me through Facebook, I swear to God. Would you do a survey with us? Would you do a survey? So I hit them straight up, man. This is blah, 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 blah. And the lady agreed with me because I broke the paper down. I broke the auction down. Get a pen and paper and break it down for me. You'll see how much I actually earn out of my masks that sell for $220. The person my customer thinks they're paying me $220 for a mask plus shipping. In reality, I'm being paid $165 and the rest of it goes to you. Okay? So no, I'm not happy. Your company earned, what was it, $63 out of the auction. Your company earned that out of me. I agree that it's a good marketplace. It's a lot more people. I sell the mask, rah, rah. I agree with all that. But your fees are outrageous when you are charging a tax on the shipping and on the tax itself. That's where you're in the wrong. You can get your 20% out of the auction, I agree with you, but you should not be earning it out of the shipping money and you shouldn't be earning it out of the tax money. That you're in the wrong for.
And that is where your company is really clawing at anything they can. You taxed me on the tax. How does that make sense to a company that you earn tax out of the tax? I paid $2.80 or something extra because of the tax. You know,
That's straight to eBay. So I know. Yeah, sorry, man, Jimmy. It's a shame the weekend markets cost so much for a stall now, mate. I was gutted. I was gutted. I used to go to, what was it, One Turner Market, $40 a table. Remember that? $40 a table doing the planes. Mate, it is $70 now. $70 for a stall at fucking One Turner Market. One table. $70. No, I'm not going back, mate. All you're going to do is burn stock.
I've explained it to you before. You just burn your stock. You go there taking $150, $200 if you're lucky. If you're lucky, you take your cost of the things out. You pay for your cost of your materials out. You have gone there for nothing, and you keep doing that week after week. And within a month, you'll end up with no stock because you've burnt all your stock. You haven't been able to replace it. All you've done is just paid for your stall, paid for your petrol, had something to eat, and you've got $60 left in your hand that you think is profit. And it's not profit. You had to sell your fucking shit for it. And it's not all profit what you sold. Right? So you're going to go broke. You're going to go broke. You're just going to burn your stock. You got to take, fucking $1,000, mate. You got to take $500, $600, $800, mate, to make it worthwhile. You got to come out with it's ching, mate. Right? If you don't have any of that ching, it's just not worth your time.
And I'm not taking the planes out there, mate, and spending $70 on a table and running around after planes. And, I don't have any stock or anything like that.
I think I've kind of like moved on a little bit. I've got a job and I've got a normal, I go to work, I punch in, I punch out. I'm a normal bloke. I'm a normal guy. I go to work, come home. I find that a lot more safer than wondering if I'm going to take $100 at the market. Yeah, wondering. And then you got to go home and like if you're married or you got a girlfriend or something like that, yeah, you can't be talking about that. That's embarrassing. Like you walk in, the chick will make fun of you, man. She will fucking make fun of you, dude. Yeah, been there, done that. Okay, don't recommend that. It's a really horrible fucking existence, getting made fun of. So don't do that. Pass on that fucking shit, dude. Pass on that. Mate, I'm fucking off soon. I'm on the fucking jet plane, mate, and fucking out of here. So yeah, I might fucking catch you in I think about a week's time. I'm not going to be alone this Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, man. I refuse to do that. I have no interest in spending my entire fucking life alone. Okay. I've spent every Christmas alone. I have never had the pleasure of sitting with anybody. I've never had Christmas lunches, Christmas dinners. Never had anything like that. Okay? Nothing. And we both know that's facts. We both know I've sat in a fucking thing all day. And nothing eventuated. Nothing eventuated, mate. So we won't be doing that this year. No one showed me, mate. No one showed me. I just make them. I just make them, man. No one showed me anything. No one, I watch a couple of YouTube videos on how to paint things or whatever. There's no artist that you can go and talk to, mate. They're not going to answer any of your questions. That's why Garage Arts was so popular. Because I used to actually show people how to make stuff and, how to cast and how to mould and how to paint and mix paints and all that kind of thing. But nowadays, let me just wash the dishes, man. I've got my light bulb still hasn't fucking replaced my light bulb yet. Yeah, but no, man, you just dream about it, man. You just dream about what you want to make, and yeah. But no one taught me, man. I watched a couple videos here and there. Thanks, Eddie. I've got kind of like a natural thing to it, a natural inquisitive thing about it. I don't know. I wanted to know how it was done. I wanted to know if I could make it or not, and if it didn't matter if I could sell the mask or whatever. I wasn't interested in the money part of it. I was only interested in trying to create something. And I got sick of buying American masks. I got really, really sick of talking to American artists.
I got sick of dealing with them. I got sick of talking with them, and they talk more shit than anybody I've ever heard in my life is an American fucking artist. I've never seen so many lies being fucking told to a customer and been so offended by fucking talking to an American fucking artist that makes a mask, because they're all full of shit. Every one of them, man. Maybe not Nick Malapino, but I'm talking about Slipknot. But I'm telling you, man, you've never spoken more lies than trying to buy a mask off an American. He is going to lie his ass off to you. And the picture that he sends you and says, oh, this is your mask, yeah, I can promise you that's not your mask. I can promise you after you've paid for your mask that you're not going to have any kind of result for at least 6 weeks. At least 6 weeks. Maybe up to 10 weeks. There's no mask at all. There is nothing. There's not even a report. He doesn't even give you a fucking email to tell you anything about it. So 8 weeks later, you contact him, and the first thing he says to you, I just ask about your mask, man. When do you think it'll be done? Oh, well, right now I'm in band practice, so can you call me back tomorrow? And I'm like, I said to him, man, yeah, how's fuck you and your band practice, mate? I'm a customer that's paid you $230 US. I want to know about my mask. How's that working out? So, mate, I get the mask, because I pressured the cunt. Because I finally get him to fucking work on it. 8 weeks later, 8 weeks. Are you kidding me? And he's done nothing. He's done nothing. It's raw. So anyway, I get the mask, fucking mate. I just rubbed it, and it was made with ink. It was painted with inks, and they think they're clever, but if you don't seal the, you just go like that, and the ink comes off in your hand. You get a taint of ink, and I hate that shit, dude. And then when I got the mask, it was 1 inch thick. I swear to God, it was 20 mil thick. The mask was so heavy that you can't put it on, man. You may as well just leave it sitting on the counter. It can stand up on its own. Like, seriously, the mask can stand up on its own. It doesn't need a mannequin head. It's that thick. So you've made the fucking mask way too thick for anybody to wear. Then you've painted it with these fucking shit oil paintings. And I showed him the original picture and said, this is what I bought, and this is what I received. And I put the mask next door to it, right? They're not the same, man. Look at the paint job, right? That's what I paid for. Oh, because you rushed me. Because you rushed me and you were calling me and asking me about your mask. I said, how is 8 weeks a rush? You had 8 weeks, bro. Are you kidding me? And now when I ask you about the mask, I'm rushing you? You're stressed? So I got the real shits with that. And then the other one that motivated me was Smiley Simantle. I don't know if you know that fucking fat cunt at all. But he is a fat piece of shit, that one. That was the other one that inspired me, because he was doing his the ghost mask. And I told him it looked like a tennis ball. Your ghost mask looks like a tennis ball, mate. It was a golf ball. I told him it looked like a golf ball. Because it's just round, man. It's just fucking really round. And he's got, how dare you, rah, because he's really famous. And he sells, like, heaps of people have bought this fucking golf ball off him, right? Like, that's what they think a ghost is. And, like, I was paying out at him because I've got an original ghost. Okay? I've got an original vinyl, okay, stamped on the bottom, original. So that is what your ghost is supposed to look like. It's supposed to be caved into the front. It's supposed to have features. You know what I mean? And that's what I got into trouble for. And then I thought, fuck you. So I went out and just started casting my own shit and making my own stuff. Zeddy, how long ago was that, man? 10 years now? 10 years ago? Longer? Fuck, dude, I was with Janine. So, 15 years, I suppose. I was making masks all the way through living with Adam, all the way through living with the caravan. I think it's the only thing that kept me safe in the mind, Zeddy? The only thing that kept me on path. Like, I didn't have to go and just sit there dwelling on what was happening. I could go into my garage and make masks, and it would help my mind, because I'd be able to disappear into the mask and just think about what I need for painting and, hair and stuff like that. It gave me a chance to, hey, Zeddy, imagine if I didn't have the masks. Fuck, imagine that, Zed. What would have I been like, man, if I didn't have the masks to help me? Like, I don't know where I'd be. because I'm no good drawing. I'm not a very good painter. I've never tried painting before. I wanted to try painting once, with a brush and an easel and all that kind of thing. I wanted to try that. But I think the masks, I like making masks. That's all. You got to want to do it, man. You got to want to do it. And it's very expensive to make. They're not cheap. They're not cheap to make, man. You got to buy all the product, all the stuff you need: paints, brushes, latexes, airbrushes, fucking tanks, all of that stuff, dude. I remember, hey Zeddy, man, when I first started, I couldn't sell a mask. Could not give. I gave them away. I gave away my art, man. Just gave it away. If I got $20 for it, I was happy. I was happy, man. Someone liked my mask. I didn't get it. I used to sell it for $20. Hey Zed, $20, man. $50 when they come around to the house, garage arts. And I'm like thinking I'm doing great. I've just sold a ghost, done all this work to make a ghost. Fucking hell. And I sell it for $50, But I think I'm really clever because someone liked my art. Wow. That's pretty cool. And they were really nice to me, encouraging me, And then I went and paid a lady to teach me how to airbrush. I don't know if I was doing live streaming back then, but I paid a lady, a proper airbrushing lady, and who does paintings with airbrushing. You can find them in the yellow pages, and offer her like a class. Can I pay for an hour of your time? Can you show me how to hold the hairbrush? Can you show me how you use it? Can you show me how you get those strokes? Can you just, can I just have a week's worth of lessons, 1 hour a day, whatever time suits you. So I think I was paying for that. I can't remember how much I was paying, but she really helped me with my art in, holding the brush, how to use the brush, pulling it back and forth, man. That was a nightmare, dude. It took me a few days to learn how to do that. So, just a matter of wanting to do it, man. Good luck. I wish you all the luck in the world, mate. If you can do it. Yeah, I wish you all the best, man. And if you can, give it a try. How you doing, man, Mr. Fire? Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're happy. Mate, I don't have any biscuit. I never had any biscuit to fucking begin with. When did I ever get biscuit, mate? Come on, dude. When did I ever get biscuit, mate? I never got fucking biscuit, dude. You get a charity biscuit, mate, once a year, okay, at Christmas time. You get charity biscuit, okay? You get charity one. That's it. You don't get it. You don't get that kind of biscuit, man. No, mate, no. No biscuit, mate. No biscuit. None, mate, none. But you got to be aware of it, mate. If you do get it, it can fuck you up. it can really fuck you up, mate. If you do get any, I can tell you that. Oh, fucking long time, Zed. 10, 15 years, I think. Been making masks. A long time, mate. I've got heaps of molds, heaps of shit now. I started out with nothing and I bought everybody's molds up. That's what I did. Yeah, I fucking worked it out. I became friends with a guy called Horiki. He was a famous Japanese artist here on Selling Slipknot. And I became friends with him. And I bought his molds. I've got all of his original molds. And that's an original Horiki there in the corner. The dreads. That's an original Horiki. And then I worked out it's the molds, man. It's the molds. So go after their molds. Okay? You see the mask or whatever for sale in the rooms, go after their mold. Ask them how much their mold is. Do you want to sell the mold? If you're not thinking about it, don't worry about it. I'll see you in 6 months. If they put the price up, like heaps, say thanks very much, I'll have a think about it. And you walk away and you come back in a month because they're going to hit you back up again. They will hit you back up and you'll see it slowly come down. So, a couple $100 for a mold. Couple $100 or $100, $150 for some of the molds that I paid. I bought a whole bunch of Ron Sambalay molds, and they were $100 each, $150. Here's one here.
Yeah, here's one. That's one there. Right, the Corey. Okay. That's a Sambalay. Ron Sambalay.
So I buy the moulds up. He hates me for that. Ron Sambalay hates it. He fucking hates it, dude.
That I've got any of these molds. Yeah, because I actually know how to make a mask. I actually know what I'm doing with them. I know how to use them. So he hates it, man. Sent me a message telling me, yeah, doesn't like that at all. And I asked if there was any more molds that, possibly, you don't, any cracked stuff you don't want, or you're retiring, or is there anything,
And he went off his head, man. How dare you have moulds of mine, rah, rah. I sold them to rah, rah. Yeah, but he can't use them. He doesn't know what he's doing. And then I twigged. That's why you sold it to him. That's why you fucking sold it to him, man. It's because you knew he couldn't use the mould. He doesn't know what he's doing.
So you thought that you would just dump your fucking shit off to this guy, get paid for it, and he would never use them. So who's the bad guy?
Because all your moulds needed fixing. All of them did. They all needed fixing, man. They all needed fucking patching up. They all had scratches in them and then rah rah rah. Yeah, we both know the mold's fucked. So unless you fill all those scratches up, yeah, the latex is just going to peel off the mask.
You're not going to get a completed mask out of it. It's going to be bumpy and yeah.
But only I would recognise that because
I looked at the mold and thought, nah, I've seen this before. I've seen this happen. I've seen all this shit before. So this shit doesn't bother me, man. Fucking,
yeah, I got hold of the fucking right materials and filled that shit up.
Yeah, you do, man. Good. Cool, man. Cool. I'm glad you're well, man. Glad you're happy. Glad you're good. I hope you got a girl in your life or a boy in your life. I don't know what you are, but fucking what you like or whatever. But anyway, man, I hope you're all happy and healthy and well, man.
I hope you have a good Christmas. You got someone in your life that loves you.
Not this, not fake shit. Fucking real, Wake up in the morning together kind of stuff. That would have been nice, man. Just one fucking day. Just once. I'm better than I have been before, man. So that's good.
Me or you? Yeah, well, that counts for both of us if it's you. That counts for both of us if it's you, man. Yeah, same. I'm 54. I'm older than you. You fucking old cunt.
I'm older than you, mate. Yeah, same, man. It's been, a long time since I woke up with anybody or a long time, man.
Long time. But I have peace. If that's any consolation, I have peace in my life. I don't have that.
I don't have any of that anymore, man.
I have peace in my life. I do my artwork. I find peace in it. I do hours at work. I find peace in it.
I don't have to worry about, a third party's, trying to get their approval and make them happy. No one gives a fuck about us, mate.
Nobody. Nobody cares, mate. Female, rah.
My sister cares. My sisters care, okay? My sisters care.
That's it. Fuck. I would agree with that. Depends how you want to think it's worse, man.
They're not going to have a family, if that's what you mean. They're not going to have that opportunity. I mean, I don't know about you, man, but I've, married 2 kids, divorced, the same thing, right? So I've had my chance, man. But I work with people, 2 factories so far, in both of the factories.
In this factory too. I fucking made it.
Like, I just shake my head. But you're looking at 33-year-old, 35-year-old virgin men. Okay? Virgin. Never been with a woman, never kissed a woman, never gone out on a date, never nothing.
And they're 35. These cunts you feel sorry for. Like you really do. I don't rent masks, Jimmy. I don't rent them, man. Yeah, I have no interest in that.
And it never works out with the costume shops, dude. As soon as there's a mark on the mask, they want me to fix it for free. Someone's kissed the cheek with red lipstick. They want me to fix it for free. There's no compensation for my mask or whatever.
Like, you don't know how many. I tried it. I tried it, man. I can't remember. It was in Brighton, I think, somewhere like that. A real fancy fucking costume shop. And I gave them all my masks, man. And, just hire them out, rah, rah. Well, they don't have to tell you when they hire them. They're just taking their thing.
I never got paid for anything. I never got paid for it, man, until something went wrong with the red lipstick and I get a phone call saying, can you fix the mask? And I said, well, I haven't even been paid for the hiring yet. Did it get hired? Oh no, someone's just come in and kissed it. So someone just come into your shop and kissed the mask. So did you charge them for that? No, he didn't. Then I knew he's lying. Of course you fucking charged him, right? You know what I mean? You're fucking lying to me, right?
So really, I went and picked my masks up when I said to him, because I'm the only one that can fix that shit. And I said to him, man, I want $100 to fix it. I want my time, to fix it and the materials and that. And they said, no, that's just part of it. Something went wrong and you've got to fix it. I fucking said, man, you're getting all the pluses and I get the negatives. I get more work because the person did that during the hiring. You will charge them a fee to hire the mask. You charge a $90 thing and then you charge a hiring fee. So that no, they don't want to. So they didn't pay me the 100 to fix it. They wanted me just to fix it and then bring it back. And no, I agreed to it at the start, and then as soon as I got to the shop, I got all my masks away and took them away. But they did that to me before. Man. 17 has no chance, bro. He has none. He has none, man, and you're best to advise him to not. You really are best to advise him what the fuck's really going on in this world, and the way the nature is of that beast.
Because nowadays, man is not the same as your wife. Maybe you're with his mum or not. I don't know. I'm just guessing, right? But it's a different breed of woman.
Right? It's a different breed of woman, man.
This woman nowadays, mate, you're looking at 80% divorce rate initiated by women. If they're a lesbian, it's a 90% divorce rate. 90%. So they can't even stand being with each other. They can't even stand being with each other, mate. And it's an 80% fucking divorce rate initiated by women. Most of the divorces are in the first 5 years. If the woman gets a better job than the man, forget it. She'll get rid of him. If she gets any inheritance or any money from any other family member or whatever, she will divorce him straight away. Now, divorcing in their thing is not them saying, I want a divorce. It's them saying, you need to leave. That's a divorce these days. Okay? It's you need to leave. So it's going to cost the guy everything that he fucking worked for, his house, everything. If they've got a joint bank account, she's going to empty the entire thing before she tells him. Before she tells him she's going to empty their bank account, then she's going to take the house, the car, the fucking everything, right? Mate, men are on a really losing fucking proposition. They're on a really losing proposition. They really are. I do not advise getting married to any of these fucking women nowadays. I'm sorry, ladies, I really don't. I really am sorry for saying that. It makes me hurt inside to say that. It really does make me hurt. But I've got instances that I can show you on my channel on TikTok, and that is how they talk to a real man. That is how they refer to a man. That is how they talk to us nowadays. Like, you can look at that last thing there with that Chinese girl that contacted me today, and you can see how she talks to a man. And it's you just helping me. Contacting me. I need you to help me to get people for my agency. And she's expecting you to do it because she's a vag. Yeah, no, just because, Okay, so good luck. Good luck, man. Just good luck. And there are so many red flags now, and women are so blatant, it is not hard to work them out. Just let them talk. Let them talk, gentlemen. okay? And don't tell him not to be afraid. Tell him to talk to as many as he can, mate. You want to hear the pity-patty of all of them, okay? Don't take my word for it, son. Here's $40. Go out on a date. Go out on a date, my son. Here's $40. Right, you know what I mean? Fucking go out on a date. Let him talk to as many as they can, and let him get used to the pitter patter. Let him get used to the bullshit. Let him get used to the one-liners. Let him get used to how they react. Read that message from that chick, man. Like, that is as blatant as you come. That's like, you're stunned. What the fuck are you messaging me? I don't even know you. No, you need to help me because I need to build my agency up so you can help me in your lives. Doesn't ask anything, right? Doesn't give a fuck about me. It's you do this for me. There's nothing offered at all. There's no compensation at all, okay? None. None. And you know what I learnt, ladies and gentlemen, doing these men's behaviour courses? Is that men cannot expect anything
from the partner. Those are harsh, man, when you think about it. I want you to think about those words, man, because it's the truth. Men
cannot expect anything from their partner. Nothing. You cannot expect the person to make you dinner or cook,
make you a coffee or anything. How dare you? How dare you expect that?
Now, when I turned around and I said, well, is it the same coin for both, or just that side of the coin for you and another side for me? And the psychologist said, what do you mean? I said, well, they expect the bills to be paid. They expect you to do this. They expect you to do that. But the minute you expect to make a cup of tea or maybe give me a kiss on the fucking cheek, suddenly I'm the bully. How does that work? I said to the psychologist, it's like take. And the minute that you say offer anything at all, I've got to be on my knees praising you, praising the woman. Yeah? Mate, Vag isn't that fucking great. Give him a couple $100, take him down to there, and he can sort out who he wants, right? Just sort out anything, right? Just choose two, my son. Just choose two. You get fucking 40 minutes. Not a problem. They're going to teach you all you need to know, my son. They're going to teach you all you need to fucking know, right? And you've got none of the bullshit expectation after that. None. And you don't have to put up with their attitude. Like, the women's attitude is really sus, man. Like, they use sex as a weapon. They use silence as a weapon. They'll just ignore you, just completely ignore you, the women. Look at Tian Lee. Look at those messages from Tian Lee on TikTok. Like, fuck, she's crazy. Like, she's out there and she's expecting this and expecting me to answer and expecting me to... Mate, yeah, there's no expectations for the men. None. I was told that by the court. You can't expect to anything this or anything that. How dare you? And I just shake my head. And I said to the lady, I said, but you expect me to pay this, you expect me to do that, you expect me to do, if I didn't do that, rah. So there is no expectations on my side. That is so one-sided. It really is one-sided. And then I've got commented on that again, and I've said, well, how come there isn't a women's behaviour course? Why is there only a men's behaviour course? It doesn't exist, the women's one. It doesn't exist. So their behaviour is perfect. Every word they utter to you is perfect. Anything they want you to do is perfect. Keep your mouth closed at all times and just say the word yes. That's it. Do not have an opinion, because an opinion doesn't really matter if it doesn't match hers. If it doesn't match hers, just keep your mouth closed. That's the men's behaviour course for you. That's what that will teach you. The men's behaviour course will teach you are lower than the fucking cat and dog. All right? You're lower than the goldfish. The goldfish means more. Keep your mouth closed. How dare you say anything to her? How dare you, you should just be, always concerned about how she feels and how she thinks and what she wants and what, it's her. Her. There is no mention of anything with a man. You are fucking nothing. Okay? And you are only worth what you can provide.
You teach your boy that, man. It's one of the most important fucking lessons he can learn. You are only ever worth the resources that you can provide. And it's today. Not yesterday, not last week. Today. What can you provide me today? And after you've done all the providing, if you haven't got an extra $2,000 in your pocket or an extra $10,000 in your pocket, yeah, you're still a low cunt. You're still not worth anything. You're still worth the go and sleep over there, go and sleep on the lounge. You're poor, you're broke. I don't want anything to do with you. Yeah, you know what I mean. You didn't fulfil all of the expectations. But don't expect to have a cup of coffee when you come home. Don't expect to be treated nicely or spoken to nicely, or don't expect a meal. How dare you expect that person to cook for you? What do you think she is, a slave? She's not your slave. She doesn't have to make a cup of coffee for you. Make your own cup of coffee. You want something to eat? Make your own fucking dinner. How dare you even ask her? Did you bring any takeaway home for her? Because she's hungry. She hasn't eaten yet. You see how it's reversed around? It's instantly reversed around. They don't care. Like, I swear to God, I can honestly say to you, I did the 40 hours, okay? By the time I did the 38 hours, you had men in the class climbing the walls. Climbing the walls. They've had 38 hours of you non-stop bashing men. Just non-stop bashing men for fucking hours and hours and hours. Telling them how bad. Like the other guy said, I'm just so sick of hearing how bad I am. All men are this, all men are that. Women are unaccountable. There is no accountability. Okay? Tell your boy, yeah, the one women's weakness that all women have, every single one has it. It's accountability. It's accountability. It will always be your fault for whatever is going on in their life. It's your fault. Okay? Even when they divorce you, 25 years fucking later, Janine still blames me. It's my fault this, my fault that, my fault this. Bitch, you've been remarried the last 10 years. You know what I mean? And it's still my fault. I swear to God, it's still my fault. Are you kidding me? So they have no accountability. None. Zero. It's because you said this, or you didn't say that, or you did this, or you didn't do that. That's why I did that. So it's your fault. It's your fault that she did this or she did that. It's just turned around the whole way. And the worst thing is that men, you have a really shit sex life. You have a really, really shit sex life, mate. And most of the time, you'll end up on the fucking Pornhub anyway. So what's the point of having them around? What's the point, mate? What's the point? Fuck. Mate, I think I said this a couple of times in my thing, man. They don't suck, they don't fuck, they don't cook, they don't fucking clean. What the fuck you need them for? I don't understand. What, you need someone to fucking, talk to backwards and forwards and stuff like that. Mate, they can't even hold a conversation. They can't say more than 10 words. And they cannot hold a conversation with you. Okay? I don't know if you've noticed that at all, but they find it really fucking hard to hold a conversation. At the start of it, they're all chimmy chummy. You'll get 10 words. And then a couple of sentences down, you might be talking about your life or whatever. Her answers will get down to 5 letters replied, I swear to God. And then within 10, 15 minutes, you're down to 1-word answers. Yes, no, maybe. Or you're down to a smiley face as an answer. That's what you are. You're just a fucking meme. It doesn't, and plus in the day and age of, what is it calling? Scrolling, when you just flip? I don't know what they call it now, but it's not like me and you, in our day, mate, you went and actually met a chick. Like you went to the nightclub, you went down to the pub, trying to pull a chick, right? Yeah, nowadays it's all done on the internet. It's just flick. Well, there's one I like, and they'll contact you and start talking their shit. And it's pretty shit. It's pretty shit, man. You can't talk to any of them, and within a few minutes, they're already talking to somebody else. The chick isn't just talking to you, man.
No. And that's the other thing that bugs me. You know, they'll be talking to you and talking to you, and it takes them a minute to answer, and then suddenly you're down to 5 minutes to answer. Suddenly it's 10 minutes to answer. Suddenly it's once an hour. And then you just tell them, look, love, don't even fucking bother. Don't even fucking bother. It'll take me a week just to have a conversation with you. And they're that rude, they go, okay, then bye. Because they've got 10 other guys they're talking to. You're not the only guy, ladies and gentlemen. You're not special. Don't think that you are, because you're really not in today's standards. And I'm telling you, man, even if you're a multi-millionaire fucking model, they're still going to find faults in you. You know, Richard Gere, all of these people have all been divorced, mate. Leonardo's been divorced. All of them have been divorced. All of them. So all these multi-millionaire, perfect people that are in the screen, they're all part of the statistics, brother. They're all part of the statistics. And I think you'd be worse off if you're rich. If you're rich, yeah, you're going to have even more of a problem. Yeah, if you're rich. How much is it worth for her to get rid of you? What's it worth? What are you worth in the house? And what are you worth out of the house? And if you think I'm cruel, I can honestly tell you that every fucking woman thinks of it. All right, that is just the truth, man. They all think the same way. And they may say to you that they don't, or they may think to themselves they don't, and I can guarantee they fucking do. I guarantee it. How much is he worth getting rid of? What will I get? What will I get? Okay, if I can get rid of him, I'm going to get this, 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 and this. And if I put a complaint against him, I'm going to get this. And if I divorce him, he's got to pay me this. It's just all pluses. It's just all pluses, ladies and gentlemen. Just add the pluses up. Follow the money. If you're rich, it's going to last even less. And it's going to cost you a fortune, man. It's going to cost you everything. Everything. Yeah, because these women are pretty ruthless. They're pretty ruthless nowadays, ladies and gentlemen. They don't just go for the, they don't go for the throat. They go for the fucking jugular, all right? And the person that you need to warn your son, you know, the person that's telling you how much they love you today is going to rip your fucking guts out tomorrow. Okay? She's going to hate you. Okay? And once they start hating, there's no woman scorned. What's the saying? Nothing like a woman scorned. Yeah. Even 20 years later, Janine still blames me. It's my fault this, my fault that. Bitch, you're the one that had an affair. You're the one that took the fucking kids. You're the one that disobeyed the fucking court orders. And suddenly it's always my fault. You know what I mean? I'm not the one that had an affair. But of course it's my fault that you had the affair. I forgot that. I forgot that part about it, that it's my fault that you had that. See what I mean? See how it gets turned around? Right? It's my fault that you know, oh fuck, you know. It's just, you can't win, brother. So be careful. Where did it start to fail? Feminism, mate. Feminism, man. You know, the woman doesn't need a man. Strong, independent woman does not need a man. That's how many times have you heard it? Okay? How many times? And I don't know if when you meet, I mean, I've got a bit of 420 happening. I've got to have a little bit of 420. Now, I want to ask, right? When you meet someone, right? Are you any good at reading their body? Their body language. You got to teach your boy about body language. Because they're very masculine, mate. They're very fucking masculine, brother. Let me tell you, man. These chicks are masculine, man. These chicks are more masculine than the men. Okay? They really are. If you want to get a chick, man, you've got to be the feminine one now. It's a joke. They take over. They become the men. They become the men. And they tell you what to do, how to do it, when to do it, what to do, rah, rah, rah. And if you don't do it, then the legs close. They close and close like a fucking clamp. And that's how they get control over you. Because they close it up. There's nothing. Once they do that, they close all their feelings off. They want, you know, cuddling you, kissing you, holding your hand. You get nothing.
Nothing. Zilch. You get nothing because you argued with her. You know, how dare you do that? How dare you ask her to do whatever you're asking her to do? Who do you think you are? Masculine energy. There's a lot of masculine energy coming out of them. Like, it really is. There's not many female, feminine energy to grasp to. So good luck with everything. They're like truck drivers now. They've got muscles, they've got shoulders, they can pick up fucking 20 kilo, mate. Okay? Shit, I've seen pictures of guys in weddings. These poor bastards can't even get their hands around their fucking women's waist. They can't even get their hands around the person's waist. But it's a model. It's a model. They're all 10. That's the other thing you got to warn your boy about. They're all 10. Okay? They all belong on Clio. Every one of them. Every girl you ever ask is a 10. Okay? You are ugly. You are nothing. But she is a 10. And she'll tell you she's a 10. She will tell you she's a 10. And if you ask her what you think of you, she'll just say, oh yeah, you're cute. You're cute, or you're handsome, or you're not, rah, rah. You know, if she doesn't like you, rah, rah. But if you say anything to her, it's, I'm a 10. You know, I hate that shit. I hate that. And I hate it when you go to a girl, you go, oh, you know, you're really pretty, rah, rah. And she says, I know. Like, who the fuck are you, right? You know what I mean? Like, I know. Tian Lee used to say that to me. I know, I look really good today. And I'm thinking, fuck you, you don't. I just said that to be nice. What the fuck, man? You think you're a fucking model like you're a catch. I couldn't help it, man. I said to a lady, you're 49 years old, hun. And you think you're a catch. You've been single for 4 years. The last guy cheated on you. You just got done telling me all about it. He cheated on you. And that is because you don't give it out. You don't give it up. And you're 49 years old. And you think you're a 10. Like, it blows me away. Like I couldn't be around a man. The male masculine energy is just amazing. Masculine energy, right? Can't be female, mate. Can't go in there and cook a meal for you. Can't go do this, can't do that, because that means I'm a slave. I'm a slave to a man. Yeah, man. You get a girlfriend, and I swear to God, have a look at these faggots, mate. Have a look at the fucking faggots that have got girlfriends, mate. And you tell me who does the cooking. Who does the cleaning? He does. He does, man. They don't do any cooking or cleaning. Strong, independent woman does not cook for a man. She never will. And if she does, it's going to be really shit because she is not liking doing this. This is not a pleasurable job for her. Okay? This is her being a slave because she has to cook for you. So be careful, you know, teach him all these things because they're pretty nasty about it. Like Tian Lee was pretty nasty about it, and I was always nice. I'm trying to be nice, you know, nice all the time, and I got fucking sick of it. And the last conversation I had with Tian was fucking her sitting there talking about her job, non-stop complaining about her boss, her job, her this, her that. I swear, viewers, I swear to you on a Bible, man, because all I said was, you seem really argumentative. Like, you just seem argumentative. That's all I said. The woman hung up on me. Then calls me back up again and says, how dare you talk to me like that? So you're not even allowed to give your opinion about what they're talking to you about. You're not allowed to have your opinion on it because that's it, you're out of here. You're out of here. It's just, it's not the same as when I was his age. I mean, I had a lot of girlfriends. I fucked a lot when I was young. I had a lot of chances all the way from 18 years old, 17 years old, rah, rah. But nowadays, you can't even say hello to them. Not unless you're a really good-looking bloke, you're well-dressed, you've got a nice car, and you've got plenty of money. Then they'll say hello to you. But if you're an ugly cunt like me and you walk up, they will look at you like, you scumbag. How dare you even talk to me? How dare you even say hello to me? I swear to God, on a Bible. So, I've completely given up on Carl. It's not a matter of forgotten. I have forgotten him, man, yeah, but I've had it pushed out of me, man. I've had it beaten out of me and beaten out of me. So no, I don't trust a man at all. I have really bad trust issues. I don't trust the shit that's coming out of their mouth. I don't see any value in sitting there listening to a 40 minutes of complaining about your job and complain. I don't say, I didn't say a word the whole time. I swear to God, man, you just let her fucking talk like I told you to do, right? It got to a point, boys, I put the phone down on the counter here, went and made a cup of tea. I went and made a cup of tea. I come back, sit down. She's still fucking talking, mate. She's still talking, mate. Right? I haven't said a word. Fucking, again, the boss. I said, love, you just seem like you're really argumentative towards your boss. Bang, hang up. Hung up straight on me. Called me back up again. How dare you talk to me that way, rah? I said, I just got done listening to 35 minutes of you talking and complaining about rah. And the minute that I open my mouth up, you hang the phone down like I've insulted you. So basically, you want me just to listen to all your fucking bullshit and for nothing. For nothing. Because the guy that you actually want to bang, yeah, you won't be talking this shit to him. He won't have to be sitting there listening to you talk your fucking talk, okay? Because you won't talk like this to him. I am not interested in this 2 hours of fucking this for nothing. I've done it before. I've been there, done that, and it's just not worth it at all. At all. It's just not. I can't even get a cup of tea out of you, darling. I said to Tian, I said, I can't even get a meal out of you. I said, I come over here and you come over here and I'm cooking for you, I do the dishes, I do everything for you, and you know what I mean? You're just rude. You're just rude, Tian. Why are you rude to me, love? Why do you have to have that kind of energy where you're rude? You know, there's just no need for it to be like this, you know? And then I thought to myself, why am I going through this conversation again? Just get the fuck out. That's in my head. I'm thinking, why am I even... Get the fuck out. I'm 54 years old. I ain't putting up with you for a second. And your vag don't mean shit to me. It ain't that fucking good. Every one of them have got it. And I need peace in my life. Like the peace in my life you don't bring. You don't bring peace to my household, Tian. You bring fucking stress and, you know, non-stop fucking da-da-da-da-da-da, and I've got to... And I'm not allowed to reply to you. You're not interested in my life. You're not interested in anything to do with me. I've just got to sit here listening to you. And that's what they're like. They're pretty hard, man. This generation. The older generation is a bit different, okay? They're a lot different. But this generation, fuck, man. Good luck. But I'm telling you, man, they all fuck. I'm telling you, every one of them. But you've just got to be the right guy. You've got to be good looking, have money, have a car, have a job. You've got to have all those questions answered, okay? But you've got to tell your boy too, man, that they always ask the same questions. Every single one of them ask the same questions, but they think they're a fucking genius and they're the only ones that have asked it. They really do. They think they're the first person to actually think of that question. Like they ask you the question like you're a virgin, like you've never heard the word before, right? In any of the order. It doesn't matter what order, but you will be asked these particular questions. Where do you live? What car do you drive? What job do you have? And when did you break up with your last? You get that within the first 10 minutes of a conversation. Straight away. Bang, 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 bang. So they put you into the mental calculator. Okay, tell your son all this. They put you into the mental calculator where you were, how much you're worth. I swear to God. Yeah, I swear. We are only worth whatever resources or whatever service that we can provide. That's it. That's all we are worth to females now. We are not worth being a husband or a father or having me around or having you around or your opinion or living underneath a man, you know, doing what a man asks you to do. No, that's highly offensive now. To them, it's highly offensive that you ask them to cook a meal or you ask them to make a cup of coffee. No. You can make them a cup of coffee while you're there. They'll get you to make dinner. They'll get you to do the dishes and do the vacuuming and do everything. And you got to do it with a smile on because the vag is closed. The vag is closed, okay? You didn't make me happy. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. The vag is closed. That's what they use it against you, man. It's a really, really bad weapon. They use sex against men. You know, you're not going to get this. You're not going to get that. Rah, rah. That's the horrible part. That you're going to go through a month or
2 months of nothing. It's the person being really nasty to you and horrible to you, and
just tell your son to be alone. Tell your son to get a fucking trade and not to worry about vag. Go and have a fucking wank. Go to the fucking parlour. Choose whatever you like. It costs you a couple of $100 to do whatever the fuck you want for 40 minutes.
and you go home, and you do not have to put up with any of them. They're not the prize, mate. They're not the prize. They all walk around thinking
They're the thing. They're not.
women are in charge of sex, okay? Whether you get it or not. You are in charge of the relationship. It's whether you want the relationship or not, whether you're willing to outlay and do everything you can to make the relationship last and do whatever you can.
And when you stand in front of the priest, tell your son that she can't hear anything. She is deaf for the next 2 hours. She's totally fucking deaf.
And she does not understand a single fucking word that is coming out of that guy's mouth. She doesn't understand anything, son. So right now she's deaf and dumb. She's deaf and dumb for the next fucking 2 hours. After that, she's the most cleverest and smartest person that you'll ever fucking meet in your life. But for the next 2 hours, she won't remember anything that the priest said. Nothing. So good, bad, better and worse, healthy, not healthy. She doesn't hear any of that. None of it.
She doesn't hear any of it. It doesn't exist. Okay? You're only as good as what you got, bro. That's the sad part. You are only as good as the resources that you can provide. Other than that,
That's what you're worth.
fuck. No, I don't want to learn anything from Muslim men, mate. Yeah, just keep on making masks, man. That's it. That's all I do, man. I just concentrate on my art,
Trying to do better, Mar, and trying to find some happiness in my life and clear my mind a little bit and just be a bit happier. And that's I'm too old to be stressing like that and worrying about that, and always someone else is what they want and their feelings. It's always someone else, and they don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a flying rat. They only care about what you're making them. That's horrible, man. So just be on your own. Be on your own, man, and just save your money, get your shit together, get your own place, get your own shit.
I don't know what you're going to do in the future, man. I'm sorry. You can take the chance.
We all need to take the chance, but you're going to be taking a big chance if you own shit. If you're wealthy, you're going to be taking a big chance. Yeah.
I couldn't do it again, man. I don't want to be married again. That's why I stayed single so long. I don't want to be married again. And once was enough. 2 kids was enough. All that was enough, man. I don't want to be. I can't go through that again, man. I can't. I just, yeah. I'm too old for it now, man. I've lost faith in all of that.
And then I've got to deal with all this shit afterwards. All these women that I've talked to you about. Yeah, mate, that's how they talk to you. That's how they treat you. I put the messages on my TikTok. You can read them yourself. It's not like I'm lying to you. And these are just chicks that contact you, man. They're not,
And don't leave the foreigners alone. I hear a lot about the like men going overseas. What do they call them? Passport brothers.
Yeah, don't be doing that. Yeah, not unless you're going to stay there. If you're going to stay in the country, fine. But if you're going to come back here, forget it. Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it, man. Go over there, have some fun, whatever you want to do. Live over there if you can, but don't come over here again. Don't come back to America again or wherever you're from.
And take the person. Passport brothers have got a bad divorce rate at the moment.
Very bad divorce rate, mate.
Yeah, very, very fucking bad. Yeah, terrible divorce rate there. No, I'm not interested in grabbing anybody. I am not interested, bro. I really aren't. Like, I have chances to talk to them, and I've had chicks around here, and I shagged, 2 of them so far. And, mate, I can't wait for them to go home. I find them rude. I find them arrogant. I find them self-centered. I find them self-entitled. Um, I cooked the dinner. Did everything, man. I bought everything, cooked it, did the dishes, everything like that. And this person, is talking to me like I'm, going to do what she tells me to do. and we're not even with each other yet. We're not even, you know what I mean? Like, you're sitting there telling me your plans, and we don't have any plans yet. We don't. You have plans, right? We're only 3 days in. I said, I don't have plans after 3 days. I said, I'd just rather be happy and dwell with each other. And, but she wants plans. When are we going to get married? When do you think we'll get married? Right? Give me a fucker what? Get married? I said, what? Where did that come into? Where did, like, how did the conversation, So suddenly, you get, so I just put it straight on him. No, that's not on my books at all. I never, like, yeah, that's up to me whether I want to do that kind of thing. Rah, rah. But no, man, I'm not interested in, did you want to have more kids and did you want to get married and all of that kind of thing. That conversation's just going out the door. It's just really gone bad, And that's what I said. Well, how old are you? I said, remind me, you're what, 39 or something, 49, you said. How old are you? I said, it's a little bit old to be thinking about, new children and stuff like that. I said, even if you got pregnant now, today, you would be 50 years old or whatever. I said, and when the child's fucking 20, you're going to be 70 years old. I said, is there any chance that we can just, be happy with each other? And like we can fuck, you know what I mean? Like I'm not interested in getting you pregnant and then it's 9 months, fucking 10 months, 11 months later, rah, 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 rah. I said, I've been through all that. I'm not doing it to myself again. I'm not doing it. I said, I'm sorry, I'm just not. I have no interest in getting you pregnant and having another kid. I said, you're 39 years old. I said, can't we just be happy, love, and enjoy some time together and, see what happens? But they want plans, mate. They want plans out of you. That's what you boys are heading into. You're heading into a chick that has already got it into her head and you've only been out with her once. And she's already got it in her head, her plans. And she's trying to institute her plans. And her plans don't fucking include you. It doesn't really matter what you think. It only matters that you do what she is telling you to do. Agree. Yeah, I wanted to get remarried. Yeah, I wanted to have a kid straight away. That's what she wants to hear. Anything other than that is abuse. Anything you say to her is going to be abuse if you don't agree. Anything you say to them. I actually learned, you'll be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, viewers, you'll be surprised in the men's behaviour course. I learnt that the word no, when you say the word no to a woman, that is abuse. That's abuse right there. You saying no. Yeah, swear to God on the Bible. You saying the word no is abuse now. How dare you say no to her? She's allowed to do anything she wants to do, say anything she wants to say, do whatever she wants to do. I said, but she's married. I said, that's his wife. Doesn't matter. Right? Yes, it does. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Of course it matters. No, it doesn't. You're not learning, Charles. You want to be removed from the class? You want to be removed because you're not agreeing with what's going on here. You need to see what you're doing wrong, not what the woman's doing wrong. It's a men's behaviour course, so you need to see what you're doing wrong. And I just shake my head. And you can't combat that. You can't come back again because he will kick you out of the course because you're saying that in front of other people, you see, and he can't have you saying that because it doesn't make sense to me. I said, I'm reacting to what the person has said to me. And suddenly I'm abusive. What about what the person said to me in order to get that response out of you? That's what I said. What about that doesn't matter what she said. It doesn't matter. It only matters how you responded to her. Really? Like I'm stunned. And that's when you know that you are lower than the fucking goldfish. Because even the goldfish's opinion would matter. The dog's opinion matters. The cat opinion matters. But yours does not. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. It doesn't matter what you were thinking. It doesn't matter why you responded. It's only that you responded. So the word no is abuse. Did you know that? Yeah. Yep. Every time you tell your girlfriend, don't do this or don't do that, don't go out to the club with your girlfriends, don't go out drinking or don't, whatever it is, that's abuse. How dare you say that to her? She's allowed to do whatever she wants. Go and do whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You don't own her. That's my girlfriend. No. See, back in my day, when you had a girl, it was your girl. That was your girl, mate. That's what you called her. That's my girl. And she does whatever you ask her to do. She's not interested in arguing with you. She loves you. And she's not interested in going out without you. She doesn't want to go without you. Like, my girlfriends would never go out to a nightclub without me, man. Trust me, okay? They would rather me go to the nightclub with them or stay home with me. But they're not going to go out with their girlfriends. It just never happened in my day. I swear to God, your girlfriend, your girl never went out with her friends with her rah, 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 rah. Nowadays, yep. Nowadays it's expected, man. It's expected. How dare you not tell her to go out to the nightclub or go out to a bar or go out with her friends? And I mean, this Tian Lee, man, remember I was telling you about her? Mate, this woman calls me up now. The whole time I've been talking to her for like 2 weeks. Every day she's calling me, saying hello, how you doing, rah, rah. The whole thing for 2 weeks. Calls me up one day, she's crying on the phone. I'm like, what's wrong? Are you all right? Did you have an accident or something? Did the fucking budgie die? Because she's got a budgery bird. So did your bird die or something? And, oh no, I've had an argument with another guy I'm talking to. What? Yeah. I was down the park and he arrived down the park. He found out where I was when I was talking to him and he come down to the park to see me and I wasn't expecting him. I said, just pull yourself up, love. Pull up. Slow down. Stop. Shut the fuck up. Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? Suddenly, you've got another guy you're talking to, are you? So how many other men are you talking to, hun? You know what I mean? I'm not the only guy you're talking to. I didn't know that. Yeah, they're not loyal or whatever, man. Okay? If something better comes along, she will put the time into it. She will put the energy into it. And then they want to call you up. Calling me up, crying, explaining, what happened and why he did that. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you. What are you talking to me for? Why are you telling me for? And do I look like your girlfriend? That's what I said back to her. Why are you telling me this shit for? So you've been seeing another guy. So the whole time you're talking to me, you're talking to another guy. Yeah, rah, 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 rah. That's how they are. That's how they are. Okay? So good luck. How you doing, Dawson? I hope you're well, mate. Hope you're happy. Basically, yeah, it's a way for them to meet other men, mate. It's not anything else. It's a way for them to show themselves to other men. And they get all dressed up. All dressed up, mate, and then, you're looking at grandmas because it's your girlfriend. You're looking at grandmas. Yeah, mate, on the night she goes out, she's wearing G-strings. Guaranteed. She's wearing the G's, okay? She's got the little fluffy florals on, pink and fucking all the colours on. She's feeling sexy, okay? But she's just going out with her girlfriends. Yeah. It doesn't work, mate. And the other brilliant part is if you've got a girlfriend, okay? And like she goes out, I don't know if this has happened to you, but it happened to me with a girlfriend in the past kind of thing, like many years ago. But you'll say to them, oh, where you been? Oh, nowhere. Oh, where did you go? Nowhere. Who did you talk to? No one. Or where did you go? Nowhere. That's what they tell you. Who did you talk to? No one. Well, why did you go there for? Oh, just to have a look around. Like, that's it. That's how they answer you. Yeah. You ask her where. It's your girlfriend, right? That's your girlfriend, right? So you ask her where she's been. Nowhere. Where did you go with? No one. Who did you talk to? No one. Like, they tell you fucking nothing, mate. And the whole time she's been out for 2 days, 3 days. She's been out with a fucking girlfriend's clubbing or whatever. You know what I mean? They owe you nothing. They owe you nothing. Don't you understand that? You're not anything to them. You're nothing to them. When a girl says that to you, you are nothing to her. You're nothing. You're such a good boyfriend that she tells you, oh no, I don't know where I was. I don't know who I'm talking to. I don't know anything, rah rah. You can't call her all night. You can't call her until the next day. No contact at all until fucking the next afternoon. And then when you finally talk to her, where did you go last night? Nowhere. Well, what did you do? Nothing. Well, who did you talk to? No one. That's the answer you get. That's the answer you get, buddy. So fucking good luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah, and I think I was in Queensland. Remember that? I was in Queensland. And Jason is shagging all of them. My mate Jason. He has shagged everyone here. There is nobody here that Jason has not shagged. And two of the Sheilas, those two there,
the blonde beach babe, she's fucking right. And another little brunette over here, he is shagged before he's even come into the nightclub. He's got him into the car park, and he's shagging him in the car park, comes in for a drink, pulls out the other one, and goes and shags her in the car park, and then comes back and has another drink. I said, what are you doing, Jason? He said, I'm just fucking doing my daily rounds. I said, what does that mean? He said, well, I just nailed her and nailed her. I said, you got to be kidding me. No, it was wonderful. Look, Mrs. Gobby over here is fantastic. That's what he called her, Mrs. Gobby. Like, I can't believe she's a great, beautiful beach babe, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, big-tit beach babe. And he's just got done shagging her in the car park. And here she is now talking to other blokes. She's in here now, impressing, doing her best, and Jason has just shagged her in the car park. So there's your loyalty for you. All right? There's the nature of the beast. So, you look at that. Well, Jason, who haven't you? Who can I talk to, man, that's not a ghost? Who is not a casualty of war? Is there anybody in here that's not a casualty of war? And he just starts laughing at me, because he's a general, right? I said, is anybody here that's not a casualty of war? I said, you've got to point somebody out for me. And he said, the cigarette lady. I said, what do you mean? He said, the girl walking around with cigarettes, giving away those cigarettes or whatever that samples. He said, I haven't spoken to her. He said, it's a pretty girl. He said, but I haven't, because I don't smoke. He said, so I don't go and talk to her. So the chick comes over to me, man. That was the only chick that I pulled, was the smoking girl. Yeah, that was the one chick that I pulled, man, in the whole fucking place. That was nice. She was so nice. She was such a nice girl to me, man. Such a nice chick the next day. I enjoyed the whole day with her and the next day with her. And I don't know, after that, man, she didn't call me back again. I didn't see her the next week. I didn't go to the club. So I didn't see her. And I don't know if she was there giving away her cigarette samples or giving away some kind, I think it was cigarettes she was giving away, or alcohol, some kind of a drink she was giving away, something on a promotion she was giving away. And I don't drink. And I don't smoke. So she was handing me something, and I said, no, I don't have it. I don't use them. I don't smoke. I don't drink. Whatever it was. I don't have that. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, give it to plenty of the boys. There's plenty of the boys in here. You won't have a problem with that. And then she's reached out and touched my hand, and I said, don't touch me. I said, why are you touching me for? I said, I pulled it off. If I did that to you, you'd call security over and you'd have me removed. I said, so don't touch me. I said, I'm the only straight bloke in here. I'm not drunk and I'm not stoned. So, you've got plenty of blokes to go and talk to that are drunk, and they'll have all your time or everything like that, right? I swear to God, 2 hours later, she went and done the rounds, and she's come back over to talk to me. And that was the only chick that I pulled, man. She was really nice. Australian chick, dude. Aussie chick. Yeah, Jason, yeah. Yeah, and also good talker. Good talker. Okay, good talker and good manipulator. Like, really good on the manipulation. Like, crazy good. Crazy good. Like, he knows how to play him. The blonde chick that he first did, right? Okay? The brown chick wasn't inclined. But the minute that he walked in with the blonde chick, and the blonde chick's kissed him on the cheek and walked away, bang, she's onto him. So he knows how to play him. He knows how to play him, bro. And he knows when he pulls the brown chick that he's completed everything in the whole joint. There's nothing that he hasn't completed except for the cigarette lady, okay? The cigarette girl. Everything else he's completed. He said, I'm just doing my daily rounds. That's what he called it, the daily rounds. He said, I don't need it. I'm fine. He said, I've had plenty today, the last 2 hours, Charlie. I've got, what are you talking about? He said, well, that one and that one. He said, I'm done. He said, I'm finished now. That's it for me. He said, he just starts laughing at me. He said, I can just get drunk with my friends now. And he just gets drunk with his friends, mate. And then on the way home, I couldn't believe this, dude. I was fucking stunned. Like, I really was. They had this English chick staying at the house, and it was his sister's best friend, and she's held out. She announces it at the dinner that she's the only friend that hasn't fucked Jason. She's the only one. Mate, Jason's on the way home, walking down the street on the other side of the road. Who do you think is walking down the road? Oh, my fucking God, I couldn't believe it. It's the English chick. So Jason has pulled the English chick on the way home. He's given it a serve at the way home. Mate, the chick got kicked out the next day from the house because of the sister. The sister was fucking fuming. The only friend that I had that you have not fucked. The only one, and you couldn't leave her alone. You couldn't not fuck her. You know what I mean? Out of all the chicks, you know what I mean? You couldn't just leave her for me as a friend, that you don't nail. So, got rid of her. But she was really pretty, man. Really pretty English chick. Acted really haughty-taughty, really uppity. You've got no chance with any Sheila with Jason around. I learnt that hanging out with him. There is no good even trying. There's no good even saying hello. Just hang back and let him do his thing, man, because he's the wolf, the wolf pack or whatever you want to call it. So just learn from him, learn how he does his tactics, learn how he manoeuvres and stuff like that, and you'll do all right. But you don't want to be like him, man. He's a total slut, and every girl calls him a slut, and they've all fucked him. Like, I find it crazy. Like, I really do. Every chick, Jason, everyone. Are you kidding me? I said, you can't, man. It's impossible. He says, Charlie, been coming here every week for years. He said, there's not a single chick that walks in the door. He said, that's what we're all here for. He said, it's not just me. He said, the same chick that I shagged last week, he shagged this week. I said, you're kidding me. He says, no. He says, fucking, he did it. I said, what, all three of you have banged that? Blonde-haired, blue-eyed beach babe, right? Yeah, all of them have fucked it, right? Are you kidding me? Fuck, man, that's sad. I felt sorry for the chick, dude. I felt sorry for her, man, all right? I really did. I genuinely felt fucking sorry for her. Because she was a nice chick to talk to. I wasn't interested in banging her after that, man. I just wanted to talk to her. She's a good-looking chick. Good-looking chick, man. She's a model on fucking the boys showed me on the Google, on the phone. She's on the fucking covers of these swimsuit model things here in Queensland. And this is the same chick. I said, is that her? Fuck, you kidding, aren't you, Jake? He said, no, why do you think we all want to bang it? He said, are you kidding or what, Charlie? He said, fucking, that's why. He said, we all want to bang it. I said, fucking real shame on the chick, though, And so I was talking to her, Michelle. Michelle was her name. I remember her name now, Michelle. And she was waiting for a date. She was waiting for a date to turn up. And I said, well, don't drink anymore. What are you doing drinking if you're going to go out on a date? And Michelle, man, she looked at me and said, don't be giving them nothing, hun. Don't be giving them shit, hun. Make sure you go to a nice restaurant, you go to a nice fucking shit, you do what the fuck you want, and then get dropped off. Get dropped off, darling. Fuck with them all, hun. You know what I mean? She started laughing at me. I said, enough of this, darling. I said, enough of this. Enough of this fucking, I said, really, seriously? I said, just get home safe and don't, I hope you have a very expensive meal, I said to her. I said, I hope it's a very expensive meal at a very hot-top fucking restaurant. You're looking like a star, because she's a fucking movie star. So make sure you get a bit of value, darling. A bit of value this time round, instead of a couple of Bacardi and Cokes. And she started laughing at me. She said, yeah, I'll see what happens, rah. But she can't help it, mate. Because the only affection she gets is that. That's it. That's the only affection, man. Right? But I had a good chat to her. She needed to talk to, and I felt sorry for her. Because, all of them. Are you kidding me? Wow. Like, damn, poor kid. She's not a young man, 22 or whatever. Yeah, see you, man. Yeah, you too, man. Bye. See ya. Oh, no, I'm not in the garage, mate. I can't make garage arts for you. Well, I've been here, mate. I think you're gone now anyway, Bikey Rozzy. Yeah, you're gone. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'm still kicking around, man. I've fucking just been straightening my life out, man. So I'm not the same way I was before. I don't want to be that way now. So for a long time, I have been that way. And I needed to straighten out myself, man, get a fucking haircut, get my own place and feel better about myself and not have to put up with what I was putting up with, rah. The same stuff that everyone else puts up with, I suppose. But I didn't handle it all that good. I didn't handle it, man. Yeah, I fell apart. So, but better now, man. Yeah, better. It's a long time ago now, man. It's a long time ago now, man. It's like 4 years ago now. 3 years ago, whatever it is. 4 years ago. Long time, bro. Too long to hang on to with a
the negative stuff. You know what I mean?
Too much water under the bridge, I think it's called. I think the saying is too much water under the bridge.
To go worrying about it now. But I like my little place. I like my own little place I've got. I like the viewers. It's very nice for me. And I'm fucking off, mate, in a couple of hours. What time is it, boys? I've got to catch a plane, mate. 20 past 11. I've got to catch a plane. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm catching a plane. I'm out of here. So, a few hours' time, man.
They were very cold nights, man. Yeah, they were cold and fucking lonely, mate. I have a lot of nightmares about it. Like, I know it seems, whatever, I don't know, stupid or whatever, but I still have nightmares about that, man. I still have dreams about it, you know that? I still have dreams, man. I still have dreams, man. I can still remember taking a dump in the fucking, out in the grass, and that's like 4 years ago, whatever it is now, whatever 5 years ago, whatever the fucking, a long time ago. But I can still remember it. I can still remember it, dude. I can still remember opening the door up and, middle of the fucking night or whatever it is, and I'm sitting there trying to take a piss, and it's freezing, man. It's fucking freezing. I ended up having a piss bottle. Remember that?
I ended up having to piss in a bottle, man. Yeah, I couldn't get up out of bed to go to the toilet. It was too fucking cold. Yeah, I remember those days, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's taken me a lot through counselling to get it through my head. It really has taken a lot of counselling to help me.
A lot of sessions of trying to help me, you know what I mean, accept it and, not think of it anymore. I said to the lady, I'm asleep. I said, I dream about fucking this, I dream about that, I can't help it. And I wake up and I'm miserable all day. I'm fucking sad. I'm down inside all day in my head. It's not good. I get down,
And that's why she said to me, have a break. Have a break from trying to fight this so much. Have a break from the paperwork. Have a break from dealing with it. You need to deal with yourself right now. You're wearing yourself down too much, and you're really losing a lot of weight. You're not sleeping properly. You're not eating properly. You're not, you're worrying about a lot of fucking things all the time. You're always worrying, how am I going to get that together to get this? How am I going to be able to do that? Rah, rah. And the lady just, explained to me, you can't do that right now. Even if you could do it, you know that it's going to fail, rah, rah. So I said, but I've got to do it. If I don't do it, it's like giving up. Okay, it's like giving up, and I can't give up. So it takes a lot to process. To process it, and I'm really glad that I'm not sitting on my own. I really am. In a few hours' time, I'll be, in a different place. Okay, so hopefully, I'll be able to have a good laugh and a giggle, and it's always good to see different things, man. So. Yeah, she's a great counsellor, man. Very nice lady and very patient with me. I explain everything, of course. You have to explain everything, man. And the lady is stunned. The lady is stunned. Well, she, just shakes her head, and, I show her the pictures of where I was sleeping, and this is my everyday life, and this is, and she's just stunned. She said, I've never heard anything like this ever. Like, ever. Have I ever heard anything like this? She said, those inhumane things every day, that lifestyle that's why you ended up the way you did. You couldn't cope. You couldn't deal with it. Okay, and that was the only way that you could deal with it.
She's the lady that writes the reports. So hopefully, I don't know what kind of report I'll get, but she's the lady that writes the proper reports for the court, mate.
So she's the only lady that I'm allowed to talk to. I'm not allowed to go to any other people. I've got to go to her. And I've got to go every 2 weeks, until I go back, which is another 6 months or whatever it fucking is. So it's nearly 2 years of talking to this lady every two weeks. I think every second week. I think it is now. It used to be every Wednesday to try and help me to cope. Not cope, if that's the right word, but
I don't know, just to accept it. Try and accept it. Try and just let it go. Let it go. You know, you let it go. It took me ages, man. It took me ages to fucking accept it. And to go there and to improve my life, you know, get a job, get your mind right. You know, you got to get your mind right and go and talk to the lady and get a job, do your hours, come home, save your money, okay, improve your life, get things for yourself, you know, improve your life a little bit. And that's when I met those chicks. It was just, yeah, she contacted me on the internet. It was just like a couple of days later. So it was a good break, man. It was like the break that I needed. You know what I mean? It was like, because I had, you know, talking to her and dinner and all that kind of thing, and it all occupies the time. But at the end of the day, you know, like, yeah, I can't handle that kind of banter. You know, did you want to get married again? Did you want to have kids? And rah, rah. And like, we've only just known each other, man. This is our, I think, second dinner. I said to her, this is our second dinner together. I said, why are we even having this discussion? Why are we even talking about this? Like, I don't understand why we've got branched off into this kind of conversation, you know? And, yeah, and how old are you again? That's when I knew I'm going to nail this on the head, you know. How old are you again? She said 39. I said, you're too old to have kids, hon. I said, come on, man, reality. Okay, reality, okay? You know, like, wouldn't we just be better off just to have a good time together, enjoy each other's company, be happy, be smiling, you know, just, you know, not you get pregnant and, you know, it's 10 months of your demands. I said, I don't want to go through that again. I said, we've only just met each other. I don't want to go through that again. I said, you're looking at least 2 years for me, 3 years, and then maybe we can have that discussion. But not 2 or 3 weeks or 2 days or 3 weeks, whatever it is. But you got to, you know what I mean? Those are the things you work up to. They're not the things that you start out with. That's not the base of the relationship, right? Did you want to get married? Did you want to have kids? That's not a good base for a relationship because you haven't even got a relationship yet. You haven't even got it, man. You know? You haven't even got it yet. So, yeah, that's it, man. No choice. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. That's what a man has to do, man. He has to move forward and he has no choice in the matter. He has no say in the matter. He just has to roll with the punches, man. And that's all men. All men have, man. It's not just me. All of you will have that opportunity to do that. So, I've said many times, you know, if you have a problem or you need someone to talk to, I do advise going to talk to someone. Like, don't be like me, man. And for years and years, I held it inside, you know, and didn't know what was going on, didn't understand what was going on, really freaked out about it all, and I'm already thinking about it, and that freaks me out even more because I'm thinking, fuck, maybe this will happen, maybe that'll happen, and it all happens, but it frightens the shit out of you at the time. It's so horrible to think about at the time, okay? So that's what happens. Yeah, mate, yeah, they hurt themselves, man. Yeah, the statistics for that is horrible for men. Um, I've never thought about it. I've never thought like that at all. But I can understand it, man, why they give up. I can understand the feeling of the giving up, and it's horrible, man. It's a horrible, horrible dealing for things to think of, to deal with. And no one understands you because
you're the only one that isn't getting it. You're the only one that isn't getting all of these things right. They're getting it. They're happy. They do not see any problem with whatever you're going through. They will not even fucking care. Okay? It only matters if it's them doing it or them going through it.
but if you go through it, yeah, you find yourself in, men's behaviour courses, fucking tuning into kids courses, um, parenting after separation courses, anger management courses, drug course management. They fucking tie you up for everything. For everything. Yeah, they've got a course for everything that you're thinking or feeling or anything like that. Yeah, they've got a course for that. They've got a course for you. Just go and sign up and you'll be fine. You'll be fine, mate. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't think about that. That never happened. Don't think about anything like that. You're completely in the wrong. Didn't you know that? So, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can't win. Yeah, you can't win, man. The lady really helps me. I'd recommend if you need, someone to talk to, don't go to your family and certainly don't go to the whoever you're with and talk to them. Fuck, mate, they will use that against you. That's the other thing too, man. Anything you tell a woman, anything you tell her, will be used against you down the path. Anything you tell her, anything that you tell her is going to get used against you in the future. It's just like a weapon for them. They hear whatever you're telling them and they put it in their pocket. They put it in their pocket, mate. They write it down in their little memory bank and they put it in the pocket. And then they pull that out of the pocket about fucking 5 years later. Okay? They never forget anything that you've said to them. So if you show them any of your weaknesses or anything like that, I can guarantee you she's going to bring that back up to you. 100%. 100% she's going to bring it back. Okay? Good luck, man. Yeah, a lot of them are pretty nasty, man. Um, I don't know, man. What does it make it hard to get or whatever? I don't know, man. I tell you what, man. My dick don't get hard no more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, mate. It doesn't matter. My dick don't get hard anymore anyway. It's fucking nothing there. It's like numb. It's like nothing exists, mate. I swear to God, it don't matter anyway. I had 2 jabs. After that, man, I haven't wanted any sex at all. I don't know about you boys, if you had 2 jabs or not, but I know your fucking sex, for you wanting sex, your wanting of it, yeah, that's fucking gone. That's nosedived. It's nosedived. Have a think about it, gentlemen. You've had 2 jabs, yeah, have a think about it. All right? Have a think about how you were beforehand and how you are now, and you will 100% agree with me that you no longer feel as much as you used to feel. I might be wrong because I don't have a girl, so I don't have any chances anyway. It's not like I've got it parading in front of me, have I? It's not like I've got it all parading in front of me and it's half naked running around and all of that kind of thing teasing me, is it? No, I don't have any of that. So it might be different with that. I don't know. But I don't have any lustful thing anymore. I just don't. I don't have anything. I don't have any of that anymore. I don't know why, but I don't. I didn't lust after Tian. I didn't lust after that other chick. I never lusted after him, mate. Because if the vag was so important to me, then I wouldn't have said, "Hey, listen, love, how old are you again? How old are you to be bringing up kids?" You know what I mean? If I was thinking about the vag, I would have been keeping it sweet, Maybe in the future, rah rah, the bullshit story come out, right? But nowadays it's just bang straight out. Yeah. Uh, I don't know who that is, mate. I don't know. I'll have to answer you later, mate. Someone sent me a message. I'll have to answer you later. If I click on your message, mate, it closes my stream down. I don't know, mate. I don't know, man. I don't feel like it at all after the jabs. I don't feel like it at all, man.
Like I just don't feel like that kind of thing at all. And I get really turned off with masculine energy. Like fucking mate, I'm so sick of masculine energy. I really am. You look at the person and it's a female, and it has the energy of a man. It has the masculine energy coming out of the man.
Sorry, man. Let me answer this. Just the final plans for later. Um, so lots of room, not someone on your lap. Oh, good God. A $15 snack voucher to your boarding pass so you can get some coffee or something when they come around. Wow. Um, Sorry, man. I've got family. 1 minute. Anyway, man, I got some good luck. I'll tell you about it. Sorry, man. I don't mean to be rude or anything. I got some great luck. How's this, man? How's this? It's just so fucking lucky. I'm lucky, not you. But what's that? Yeah. See you tomorrow, my love. See you tomorrow. Um, I live pretty far away from the airport. Like it's fucking far. And for me, like I was going to take the train into the city and then take the shuttle to the airport. Okay, seemed pretty, but it's like a 4 hour trip. It's like a fucking 4 hour trip, right? It takes forever. But so I'm talking to someone that I know in the complex around the corner. Like I'm just, how you doing, rah rah, and I talk to him all day. I talk to him a lot. Several times a week I say hello to him and he comes around here and he brings me snacks and that. Old Bert from around the corner, the house around the corner. Um, and he's come here a few times. We talk. Anyway, cut a long story short, I mentioned, look, I need to go here. I'm going to go here, and I need to be there by 8 o'clock in the morning. And he's gone, you fucking kidding, are you? I've gone, nah. He said, Chad, I'm taking the same flight. I said, what? He said, I swear to God. He said, I don't know how. I don't know what the fuck. He said, but I am taking the same flight on the same day at the same time. I said, you're kidding me? He says, nah. He says, look, man, I've already pre-booked and paid for a taxi. He said, so if you meet me here at, 5 a.m. Here at the front of the house, the taxi will be here at 10 past 5. So I'll take you to the airport. You can catch a lift to the airport with me. So I said, man, you're brilliant, dude. You're fucking brilliant because I'm pretty broke. I can't afford a taxi. I was going to take the fucking $20 shuttle, mate, that stops at every stop. And he's just started laughing at me. I said, oh, man, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, rah, rah. So it was just a great, how's that for luck? That's just incredibly lucky to bump into somebody and saying, oh, what are you doing for Christmas, rah, rah. And they end up going on the same flight, the same time, the same day. Wow. Yeah. Oh, Anton, I hope you are well and happy, mate. Yeah, lucky break. Yeah, incredibly lucky break. So he said to me, just
Be here at 5 a.m. and all good, man. You'll fucking you know.
so I think it's 4:30. 4:30 I've got to meet him at the front. 4:30, man. Fucking bang. Fucking 4:30. Yeah.
I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. Lucky break, absolutely lucky break. It's 11:30 now or something, I think, man. It's 12 o'clock. A few hours.
I thought I'd go on TikTok and fuck around on TikTok for a while, rah rah, you know what I mean?
I can't even do any bantering on there.
Pisses me off, man. 15 minutes.
They should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, I'd understand if I was on there swearing and fucking rah rah carrying on or whatever, rah rah. But I'm just sitting in there with doing me masks, mate, showing people me masks. That's it. Anyway, I said to you, Merry Christmas. I'm only going to have another shower. Because I feel really hot, man. Fucking sitting in the chair for hours. And I hope you have a good Christmas, boys and girls. I really do. I can't wish you the fucking all happiness, I can't wish you enough happiness. I do fucking thank you for saying hello and whatever spending a bit of time with the old bloke. I do thank you for that. But, oh God, I better throw that away. I just realised it, man. Oh, damn it, boys. I need to throw that outside, man. That's going to stink. Ugh, that's going to stink, man. I gotta go clean this shit up. I only just noticed it. The rest of the house is clean. I'm leaving the house clean. I'm sweet,
Anyway, that's life. That's life. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? No Diane tonight, no Linda. Man, the world has gone fucking crazy. It's not insane. It's gone backwards, mate. It's gone completely fucking just completely different than what I've ever known in my entire life. I don't know the people now, man. The men are the women and the women are the men. You don't know what the fuck you're talking to. And they pretend they're something else and they're this and they're that. I'm dumbfounded, man. A guy with a mustache and a beard and long hair sits in it with a dress, and that's a woman now. And yeah, you're not allowed to say anything. You just got to agree. And I find it just amazing. And you know what I find terrible, boys? Is that the women don't say anything. The women don't say anything, man. The women just agree, and they don't say nothing, man. They don't fight for their spaces, man. They don't fight it at all, dude. You've got... Just get rid of the dishes, mate. You've got no idea how many fucking times go into the comment section of these people and look how many women call these people she and her, and like I'm blown away. How is that a fucking woman? How do you look at that as a woman, as a person with a vag, and you look at a guy with a beard and a fucking mustache and long hair in a dress, and you go, yeah, that's a woman. And I'm gonna stick up for you. I'm gonna shield you from this horrible man. Like I my head.
And Mons was the cleverest. He is fucking clever, and I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that he taught me that. Put a wig on when you get one. Put a wig on. That's why I've got the wig there. I'll show you, man. I've got the wig.
Okay, so get one. You put a wig on. Okay, you tell them you tell them this, that, or the other.
The same thing they tell you.
That's what you tell them.
It spins them out. It freaks them out. They get freaked out.
Okay, and then they'll say to you, "Oh, you trying to make fun of me?" And then you hit them back with, "Are you making fun of me? This is my TikTok." And you go, you do that kind of thing. Are you making fun of me? You throw it back at them,
and it blows them out. They don't know how to handle it. because you're supposed to be placating to them. It really, really confuses the shit out of them. So it's a great thing there. That's why I've got it already, because one of them hit me up in TikTok, and it was a girl, long hair, big tits, and she's telling me I'm a man. So I just started laughing. I swear to God, I started laughing. I couldn't fucking help it. Straight away, I got reported for bullying. All I did is laugh, because I just shook my head. You got huge, long hair, huge, right? And I just started laughing. I said, "Why would you want to be a man?" Like I said in the comment section, "Why would you want to be a man? Being a man fucking sucks. Being a man is the lowest thing you could be nowadays. Then a man is worthless, nothing. You know what I mean? That's all I've ever known. I don't know any different. I've never been treated any differently. I've never been spoken to any differently. That is how I have been spoken to and how I have been treated. My own personal appearance thing. So I don't know. I don't know a woman that is cuddled. I don't know a woman that kisses me. I don't know a woman that will do things nicely. I've never known that. I asked the Asian chick here, would you like to make a coffee? And it looked at me like, I said, doesn't matter, I'll make the coffee. Would you like a coffee? I just wanted to see what her reaction was. And that's the reaction you're going to get. So the person can't even get up and make you a coffee. Okay? So no, straight away fail. Straight away, fail. I don't need another one like that to deal with. I don't need to deal with that again. No, 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 no. I'm not putting up with that. I am not dealing with that again. No, 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 no. I sure as fuck ain't having kids with you and getting married to you and all that sort of thinking then the whole time. I'm not getting married. There's no fucking chance with you at all. Yeah. She just looked at me like, who am I talking to? Like what? Like, make a coffee? I said, doesn't matter. I'll make the coffee. How do you take it? How do you take your coffee? I made her a coffee, boys. I made her the coffee. Okay? And that's when I got fucking done with that. I got done with that, boys. I am done with that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Chicks with things here. Yeah. Plenty of that on Tiki, mate. Plenty of that on Tiki, man. Like, honestly, plenty of that on Tiki. It's like a domination there. And these are blatant men. You cannot tell me Alfaba acts like a woman. You can't tell me she acts like a woman. You can't. That's a man. A fucking spoilt child of 19 who is telling this and saying that is all bullshit. Everything is bullshit. Loves a pizza, never has a fucking wash, wears the same clothing every fucking day. It stinks. It's a smelly individual. And it's a woman. It's a man, but it tells you it's a woman. And the women in there don't say nothing. You don't stick up for your own spaces. I went into the comment section, man, and paid out on them. You women don't stick up for your own space. You are letting a man tell you what a woman is. How is that logical to you? It's just not logical to me. It's just not. So I got kicked out, and it got, all the rest of it. But it just, I don't understand how that is how you can look at it and go, yeah. I wrote in there, he's all woman. He's all woman. That's what I put in there, the comment. He's all woman. How dare you? Gift generously. Keep gifting. The guy's on 5K a week. He earns 5K a week. El Faba is on £5,000 a week. Fucking gifts. Yep. 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 Freak out, isn't it? Amazing. But there's plenty of them there, man. Plenty of them there, man. I love the chicks that come on and say I'm a man. I love that shit, dude. A chick that's now a man. Fuck. A bloke with a full beard. A full beard. Full beard, long hair. We just call him a hippie, In the old days, you'd just be a hippie. But now he'd come out as this, that, and the other, and needs everybody to gift him. I'm going to have this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to transition, get an operation. He ain't doing any of that. He ain't doing a fucking thing. He has no intentions of doing any of that. That's just a fairy tale storyline. The whole lot. But people swallow it.
But you go on there with a mask, and you are Dijin, mate. I'm Dijin. That's what they call them. That's what they regard masks as, man, because they're all the same ideology there. So the masks are called Dijin, mate. So the Muslim people really hate them.
Like, they hate them, man. They hate my masks. So as soon as you put a mask on, they complain, They complain bullying, harassment, sexual content, mate. Sexual content. I got a clown mask on, and I got done for sexual content.
So can't win, mate.
Can't win, can't win, can't win. It's only as lonely as you make it, mate.
It's only as lonely as you make it, mate. Yeah, it's lonely. I wake up alone and
But at the end of the day, I have peace, man. I have peace. I'm not
placating to somebody else and what they want and what they're them.
everything is them. Anytime it's you, yeah, you are fucking told, put in your place. So at least I have that. I have that peace of mind.
And I'm not catering to somebody. Like when she came here, man, I was catering to her. I done the cooking, I done the cleaning, I done the dishes, I made the coffee. She's sitting here on her phone. She's sitting here on a phone, tapping on a phone. And I turn around and like you can't. They're not. I looked at her on the phone, went back to the dishes and thought, like, I can't bother to have a 2 minute conversation with you.
Like, I'll see you after you do the dishes. I'll see you after you've. You know what I mean? I just shook my head. I thought I'm in the same spot. What the fuck? I'm not worth anything more than that. That's what I'm worth. Every time I'm with somebody, that is what I'm fucking worth. You know what I mean? I'm not worth.
Making a coffee while I do the dishes or, having a conversation with me. What are you doing tomorrow or anything like that? No, man, just go back to your phone. He's doing the dishes. You know what I mean? I'll talk to you in a few minutes.
And you don't want to talk to them because they're on their phone. You feel like you're interrupting them and you're rude. So you turn around, you see them on the phone, and you just turn away again. And you're wondering who in the fuck you're talking to, or who you're typing to, or what are you watching on on your phone. Like, you can't even ask them what's on your phone, because you might be watching something.
A comedy or something. Oh, nothing. I hate that shit.
I really do. I just felt so fucking cut. Like, I'm hearing the same words.
Just, I was cut, man. What are you watching, hon? Anything? No, nothing. It's. I just shake my head, man. I thought I could just go with it. Just run with it. It's. You know, better than being alone, kind of thing. That's what you're thinking, right? As I'm doing the dishes, and then I come out to the coffee and, would you like to make coffee? Would you like to make some coffee? And like she just looked at me and just stared. And I said, doesn't matter, I'll make the coffee. How do you like your coffee? I feel like a coffee. Do you like it with milk or with, what do you like? So I ended up making the coffee. And then straight away it's her conversation, It's, do you ever think about getting married again? Or do you think about having kids again? And like, fuck, man, is there any peace? That's the first thing I thought of. Is there any peace? Instead of just demands? Like expectations? Expectations is a good word, huh? Expectations, expecting this or expecting that. Trying to see where you plan on, and where you'll fall into place on it, mate. No, I don't have anyone to kaboom, mate. You're a bit late. I'm already kaboomed. Fucking, I don't know how many out before. I'm going to go in a minute anyway, mate. I've got to go and fucking fuck off, mate. I've got me everything ready to go, mate. I've got me thing ready to pack and I'm ready to go. I've got the fucking bag on the floor, brother. Okay? I've got the bag on the fucking floor. Okay? Just waiting for that knock on the door. And I'm gone, mate. Yeah. So I can't wait. Yeah.
There's nobody in here, man. There's only 2 people in here, man, anyway.
There's nobody in here, man, so there's nobody to kaboom anyway. There's only 2 people in here, man.
I'm not exactly on the popular side, dude. You know what I mean? People don't run to the fucking live, mate. Oh, no, he's on live. Better go and watch him. Nah. I think it's after midnight. After midnight. The Americans come out, mate. And I'll get flooded here again with the Americans. But till then, mate. Yeah, not until then.
Aussies go to bed now. Aussies are crashed out, mate, now. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Andon. I remember that from a long time ago.
I know you've been kicking around a little while, man. You're not exactly a newbie, okay? You're not a newbie here, mate.
You've been kicking around for a while, I think, mate. You've been through a bit with me. It's nice how my life has changed a little bit. Changed for the better. We've only got that one thing missing, mate, in our life, mate, okay? That's it.
But that's not going to be for long, mate.
My family wants me just to get my brain and have some happiness. You know, have a Christmas where you're not stressed and you're not, worried about this and worried about that and always thinking about it. What can I do? Rah. And stressing about it. You need my own psychologist type.
You are not going to change anything.
You know what I mean? It's not gonna change anything, Chad. It's not going to. Yeah, you've got somebody that's, that's how they are, and you have to go back to court. There is nothing you can do. You need to do this, this, and this, and then I can get it back in. I can do it all back in court again. But until then, there is nothing you can do. We can't proceed. We can't do this, that, and the other. So I need you just to stop thinking about it, Chad. I need you just to get it off your mind a little bit and stop worrying about it. And I said, if I get it out of my mind, it's like I'm giving up. It's like she said, it's not like that. You're not giving up. We're going to come back again. Okay. I just need you to have a few weeks off where you're not completely dominated with this. Like every time you come here, she said, I need you to come and, you're bettering your life and you're improving your life and you're improving your way you are and the way you feel and stuff like that. She said, and you'll be a better person for it. You'll be a better person down the track. But if you go on the way you are now, you're going to end up more stressed and more worried. You know what I mean? It's just not good. You need to, step back a little bit, have a bit of happiness, have a Christmas if you can. Go and do whatever you have to do to go and have a Christmas, so you're not on your own. And then come back in, was it early January, I think it is, early January, and we'll discuss it more, okay? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That's a sad fucking day, King. That's a sad fucking day, cunt. Oh, I fucking can't do it myself. Can't do it, mate.
I can't even eat the cookies man made from that. Yeah, I don't even like the cookies, dude. Mine's medicinal, man. Mine's medicinal. I got a piece of paper and went to the doctor and got a piece of paper. Mine's medicinal and it's completely legal. I can't go outside and, all that kind of thing. But home, I'm fine. Yeah, you're in your own thing. You know what I mean? You're not selling it. You're not, you're on your own. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm covered, man. I've got a piece of paper. So I had to get it. Yeah, medicinal. So, it's like $15 a gram, dude. You go down to the supermarket, you go down to the chemist. They give you a thing. You go down, like a piece of paper. You go down to the chemist, mate. The chemist. And they give you a thing to have a look at, all the different breeds. You just choose one, depending what mood you want. You want to come down, you want to be up, whatever it is, relaxing, rise, for sleeping, for anxiety, and for back pain, knee pain, anything like that. And you just explain your symptoms, and they give you one, and you go to the actual chemist. I couldn't believe it, Vape. The actual chemist, mate, where they sell you opioids.
Where all your tablets are from, your pills are from. The same place. You just go there with your piece of paper, man, and the guy just goes to the counter. It's all up on the counter, man, all the different breeds. And there you go. I just shake my head. The government is the biggest fucking dope dealer in the world.
our government. The Australian government is the biggest pot dealer in the country. In the country, look it up, man. We supply half the world. We supply half the world. The shit's grown in Queensland, man. They've got entire factories of the fucking stuff. Entire factories just for medicinal. And they sell it for $15 a gram. And some of the shit's $22 a gram. $22. All right, it's not cheap, man. And you only have to have like a certain amount. I think it's every 2 weeks I'm allowed to go there. I'm allowed to pick up was it 10 grams, I think it is, every 2 weeks or whatever. So that's it. That lasts me that amount of time. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm pretty cool. I don't all day, rah, rah, no, nothing like that. Well, that is cheap, mate. $15 a gram is pretty fucking cheap.
But I can't smoke shit, mate. I can't. And you do your brain in. You do your fucking head in. It's not good for you, man. It's not good for your brain.
Like, it's not, man. It's twice as bad, that keefy shit. It's fucking bad for you. All right? It's not like it's just
Totally different. Totally different, man. I can't do it myself.
I get headache from having that, man. I get a headache. I get a headache from keef, mate. I can't smoke keef.
Can't do leaves. Can't do branches, mate. I get headaches.
I get headache. Plain and out. I can't eat the cookies. I don't like the taste of the cookie. I don't like any of that either. It's got to be the medicinal.
Well, that's it. I can't do it, man.
I don't know what that is, kind of thing, or what measurement that is. You must be in the US.
So we're Australia, man. I don't have fluid ounces. I don't know what that is. We don't have that. We just have grams.
Oh God, I don't know anything about that, man. How would I know anything about that? God, man, if that's anywhere near you, get it rid of you. Don't have anyone around you with that shit on you, man. Don't hang around with anybody that's doing anything like that. Like, you get away from them, man. You don't have them around you. Don't have them as your friends or anything like that. You'll get heartbroken, man. If something happens to them and you were fond of them, you'll get heartbroken, man. I mean, look what happened to Neil, mate.
You know what I mean? Look what happened to him, mate. Fuck. What a downfall, bro. Like, seriously, man. Yeah, got on that shit and, like, we were pot smokers, man. Fucking that's it. I'm 420 only. And he's branched off. Back then it was that. He didn't have any of that cracky stuff now that you do now. It didn't exist. You could only get the H, mate. That was all you could get back then. And here he is fucking hooked on that, mate. It was $50 a go or something like that. He gave it a try out, rah, rah. And I remember him, man, we're both sitting there, fucking smoking, and he's gotten up, I don't know what the fuck, man, he's gotten up and got over into the corner, and he's doing all the fucking thing, I don't fucking heating it up, like, I'm fucking sitting there panicking, mate. I'm sitting there watching him fucking, mate, oh, fucking, mate. I was peaking, man. I was peaking, dude. Absolutely. I can't even go to a doctor and have a needle. I fucking haven't had a blood test since I was born. And I'm like watching it, man. And fucking, mate, I freaked. He put his back to me, but, fucking, mate, I freaked out. I fucking got out of there so quick, mate. I fucking panicked. Like, he turned around and he spewed up. If that's normal, he went all over the thing, on the floor. Oh, fuck, man. I was out of there, dude. I was out of there, man. I have never gotten up from a lounge so fucking quick. It's just like, no way. Like, there's a big difference between us, Neil. Like, what the fuck, dude? I can't hang out, man. Like, we're not on the same trip no more, man. We're not on the same fucking wavelength, man. You're on a different wavelength now, bro. You're on a different thing than me. So I never went around there to chuff no more with him. I never went around there to, it was just a horrible set of clientele now. Like, I used to have potheads, man. Normal potheads, man. Once you start into that, that's a whole different range of clientele, man. That is not the same fucking people, right? It's a different clientele, man. And they're fucked.
Like, man, I can't even go around there, dude. Like, fucking, you know, giving it this, mate, on the lounge and shit. What the fuck, Neil? What's going on, man? Like, yeah, okay, what green have we got, dude? Fucking, what's going on, man? Let's get a bit of Cheech and Chong going on, dude. He's fucking, I'm not really into that a whole lot now, Charlie. I actually fucking sell it to maintain rah-rah. I said, well, what have you got, man? Doesn't matter. What can you show me,
So I bought all of his stock, and he goes and spends it on that. Yuck, yuck, man.
Yeah. I can't do it, man. I don't recommend doing that kind of thing or being around people that have that or anything to do with it, or just stay the fuck away from it, man. Okay?
That wasn't around when I was young. Then.
It just wasn't around. We had Quaaludes and fucking, speed and a bit of cocaine fucking kicking around, rah, rah. That was when I was young, 20 years ago.
You could have that.
But no one, we didn't have it, man. We didn't, yeah, none of my friends are into that kind of thing. Yeah. And fucking needles scare the shit out of me. I am so shit scared of needles, man. I don't know about you, but fuck, they scare me. Then I go to the doctor. I've got to have that fucking jabs. Oh man, I was shitting myself. I was fucking shitting myself, dude.
The whole time. What is that?
Yeah, he's all completely over, mate. He was completely hooked on it.
He was completely done. That was it. Completely hooked on it. His mum was fucking panicking. A month later, his mum's panicking. The whole thing, mate.
The whole thing changed, man, and I never went back. I do not know what happened. I don't know. I don't know. I just, the last experience was enough for me. Seeing the corner and him turning around and he's being sick on the floor, and mate, I was absolutely peaking. I mean, I was already ripped, I'm pretty ripped, but
Seeing that, I'm fucking panicking, dude. Like, oh, what the fuck? This is not mellow, dude. This is not 420. This is just so uncool, dude. What are you doing, man? This is so fucking uncool. What the fuck? Get the fuck, man. I'm
out of here, dude. I'm gone, man. I'm out of here, bro. I can't do it, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't hang out with that dude. I can't hang with that dude. I'm real sorry, man, because I really liked him, dude, and I hung out with him for a long time. I used to go to his house barbecuing, and I'd bring over a smasho and fucking, sit there rolling joints and fucking have a barbecue and fucking music and Sheila's over and stuff. We had plenty of fucking 420, so we had Sheila's coming out of everywhere, mate, for the 420, and we've got him around the pool and everything, me and him throwing the barbecue on. It's just me and him, and I don't know what happened, man. I don't know how, why, or what the fuck made him do that or whatever. But it all fell apart after that. So, yeah, that's another thing. You can be guaranteed your life is going to totally fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
And for ages, he would tell me how he's in control. I'm in control, Charlie. Everything's okay. I can have a bit of a taste, and it's okay. Because I'm trying to talk him out of it. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like speak him a few days later or whatever, but try and talk him out of that fucking taste. And
Yeah, you can't, man. Yeah, you can't. And then he feels bad. And it's really fucked up, boys.
Like this is pretty fucked up.
Like really fucked up.
I'm sitting on the lounge, and I'm trying to convince him,
What's going on? Why are you still doing it? Rah, rah, right? And he has the gall. Like I've known the guy for 4 years or whatever it is, and he has the gall to tell me that he'll help me do my first one.
Like I was absolutely just devastated. I really was. I was devastated as a friend. Like I'm willing to do you because I told him I don't like needles. I'm not touching that shit. Are you fucking crazy? I fucking can't even go to a doctor. Like rah rah. No, I'll do it for you, Charlie. I'll do it for you. And then I looked at him and I knew that this was over. Our friendship is over. When someone is willing to do that to you and put that in your arm,
it's really time to go. It really is. It's time to get the fuck out and don't come back. And that's what broke us up. That's what broke up our friendship. was my friend, my 420 friend, turning around and saying, I'll do it for you, Chad. You don't have to do it. Just, I'll do it for you. I'll pack it up and I'll do it all for you. And I fucking shit myself. Like I really, really did. I was heartbroken that my friend, who I've been hanging out with for 2 or 3 years and smoking with for fucking 3 years, is now willing to put this shit in my arm.
I was very disappointed. I was devastated. I couldn't do anything to help him, and I sure as fuck ain't going to be doing that to help me. So, because I was working the markets, man. I was a demonstrator, a spruiker, I was a talker. Yeah, there's no chance of that. I'm 420. I'm, no problem. All good. Roll this. I'm rolling, man. I got fucking heaps of that. I grow heaps of that shit. I got fucking rooms full of it, right? But that's a different ballpark, man. When someone's actually willing to do it for you. You don't. You're afraid of this, afraid of that, and they say they're going to do it for you. What the fuck? Yeah, be very afraid. I don't know, man. I don't know what Neil needs a fucking lot, mate.
He needed a lot of help, neither, and I can't help him, man. There's nothing that, I never went back. I never spoke to him again. I never spoke to him again.
Once someone's willing to put something in your body like that, bro, that is not your friend. That is your fucking enemy. And
I think I went and told his mum. I went and told his mum that he offered to put it in my fucking body, put it in my arm. So that was the last I spoke to him. I think I just narked him into his mum and his girlfriend. I narked him to the females and said, I'm out of here. He wants to put that shit in my arm. He just offered to fucking load it up and put it into my arm. I said, I'm out of here. I'm fucking gone. I told his mum, I told his fucking girlfriend. Absolutely. He's living there. They live there. And this is his room. And that's sisters and mum. Okay, she knows what he's up to, but she doesn't know he just tried to do that to me. And I just said that to her. I said, mate, I'm out. She said, where you going? I said, mate, you just fucking tried to stick that shit in my arm. He offered to fucking load it up and put it in. And I am not hanging out with that again. I will never hear him tell me that again. Okay, I cannot deal with that. I can't deal with it, miss. I'm sorry. All right? And I don't know what happened after that. I really don't. But I sure as fuck told them. I mean, they need to fucking know. Are you kidding me?
That is really bad, mate. Okay, that's as bad as you could fucking possibly be, is that.
Like, honestly, they should be ashamed of yourself. But he had to partake, had to get someone else to partake. He's the only one there. He's the only one, and I'm going in there, and I've got me 420, and I'm going, no, that's wrong, you shouldn't be doing it, rah, rah. And, he's feeling isolated, so he was just trying to, I'll do it for you, Charlie. Well, you should have a taste and see what it tastes like, rah, rah. I said, fuck, taste. The fuck you talking about, mate? It ain't a fucking sandwich you're having, okay? It's not a fucking sandwich you're having, mate. I said, it's not a time for a taste. Like, what the fuck does that even mean, man? Your whole vocabulary's changed, dude. Like, everything you're saying just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm 420, no problem, no problem. I've been 420 since I was fucking 17 and I got fucking busted and kicked out of home. I've been 420. I've been rolling joints, mate, since I was 17. Okay, so and I am quite open and frank with that. I don't fucking care. At the age of 54, I don't care, and I've got a piece of paper now. So, but no, I've been quite frank and open with that. So, if I did any of that shit, mate, it wouldn't be any different. I'd be the same. And going, I'm a recovering this, like Slammer. He's a recovering rah-rah. And he will tell you he's that. And he'll tell you I'm clean now and I go and sign in and I go and have this test and that test. It's fucking pathetic. You're on TikTok telling the people that? What do you think that's great? You're an ex-fucking junkie, rah-rah. You think you're a fucking marvel because you have to go and sign in the cop station once a week and you're a good boy? What the fuck you talking about? You know what I mean? You're an influencer. You ain't shit. Who are you going to influence, man? To do what? To do what? Be an ex-fucking junkie or not to be a junkie, go and sign in and do crimes? What the fuck, man?
Influencer. You know what I mean? I'm insulted by it because that means that, yeah, I'm supposed to be an influencer. Yeah, don't fucking associate me and you together, okay?
Yeah, it's a whole different fucking influencing going on. Yeah, I told you, ladies and gentlemen, after midnight, the fucking Americans come out of the woodwork. The Americans come out of good work. I get all the lovely good mornings. I get all the lovely, pleasant good mornings because they're fucking nicer people than you are. I told you the Americans would come out soon.
They're just about to get out of bed, ladies and gentlemen, in about another half an hour. They're just about to get out of bed, have a little bit of a cup of coffee and a bit of Lord Dobby. That's what they fucking need. I've only got another couple of hours to go, I think. Yeah, man. So I thought I'd just do an all-nighter, man. Do an all-nighter, stay up. Fucking. If I go to bed, I lay there all night, wondering when I get up. Do you do that? Do you do that? I do that.
Do you do that? Like you got an appointment in the morning and you can't fucking sleep because you're always looking at the clock thinking fucking, oh, how long have I got to go? You know what I mean? So I end up nodding off and then I've got to wake up again at this particular time really fucking early, 2:30 in the morning, whatever it is, 3:30 in the morning. And there's no good going to bed. What? You might as well go to bed when you're on the fucking plane, right? You might as well be asleep when you're on the plane
and just crash out on the plane. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they've my family have organised it. Lovely niece and nephews and stuff like that have organised it. They've given what is it? They sent me a food thing. I didn't even know you got to pay for your breakfast on the Jetstar or whatever it is. I thought they give that for free, but apparently they charge you for anything now. So I'm so broke-minded in the head, ladies and gentlemen, that I tell them that I don't want to eat and it's okay and I can't afford to pay for it. It's, $15 is $15. I'm sorry, I just can't. I'll just wait until I land and I'll have something. We'll get something while I'm there. So, but that's my mindset. That's mine. But it's not other people's mindset. My family won't know.
You'll have some breakfast. Here's this. I'll put it on the account. Anything you want, you just order it. Rah rah. So
they're lovely, lovely people. I'm very lucky, very very fortunate to have finally in my life at 54 years old. Fuck, 54 years old, and I finally got a bit of family in my life.
At least it's better than nothing, boys. It's better than never. Better than never having that. So
I get to see the nieces and nephews, and it's going to be great because I've never met them. I've never met any of these kids, boys. I've never met them. Nope. So it's going to be great. Thanks, Anton, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I don't get many compliments. No, you never look back, mate. Thank you for that. Yeah, I agree with you there. Once they've, like the Neil thing, shown the cards and is willing to do that, mate, it's time to get out. I never look back, man. You are 100% correct. I never look back. I never called again. I never went around there to score and he won't fucking chuff. I never even occurred to me to go around and you know what I mean? I never, isn't that weird? I'm just thinking about it. I never even fucking contacted after at all. Nothing. Once that particular thing, and I told the mum and the sister, and I walked out, that was the end of it. I think I deleted his number or something like that, rah. And it was a shame, man, because I'd known the guy for over 3 years, and we had done a lot of stuff together, smoked a lot of fucking grass together, you know what I mean? Got a lot of laughs and giggles and barbecues and pool parties and fucking shit. But yeah, sorry, man, I couldn't deal with it. Can't be just hanging around with it.
Dodged a huge bullet, mate. Dodged a massive bullet back. Just, yeah. The same as taking any girl out.
You dodged a bullet, okay? When you're dropping her off, yeah, you dodged a bullet,
okay? It's the same as every other man walking around out there, mate. As soon as you drop them off, you've dodged a bullet.
You really have dodged a bullet. Can you imagine agreeing with this person that was here? You know, when did you think about getting married again? When did you think about having kids again? And you'd be like, you know, because you want to be with her or you want to be with a woman, rah, rah. So you go, yeah, I'd like to get married. I'd like to have kids. And you feed into that. You feed into what she's like, fuck that, boys. Oh, man, you've got no much turmoil you're fucking creating in your life. You know, like you had peace yesterday. Yeah, that's gone. That's finished. That's fucking yesterday. That's yesterday, cunt. For the next 10 months, yeah, you're mind fucked, mate. You're completely mind fucked. You completely are. Because the one thing guys do, ladies, is they try and look for the good things in the person. Like we try and think of the good things. We try and concentrate on the good things, you know, what we would like the person to be like, and then what we get in reality. But then we still live in the fantasy and think, you know, maybe they'll change or they'll do something different or they'll treat you differently or talk to you differently. No, they won't. They're used to you being that. Yeah, they used to. That's how they're used to it. So they're not going to. You're not going to go up from that point, man. You're going to go down. You're going to get worse. They're not going to. They don't change, man. They're very domineering, mate. They're masculine energy. Okay, so they have to dominate. And then as soon as you give into it and they smell the blood in the water, all the fucking rules and regulations will come out. You'll have so many rules and regulations, man. It's worse than the government. It's worse than the government, man. Government demands. It's worse than the government demands. Yeah, because you can't ignore her. Your ass will be on the lounge, mate. Your ass will be sleeping on the lounge, brother. Yeah, it's finished. It's over. You know what I mean? Unless you agree. That's what sucks about it. You have to say yes all the time. You cannot say no. So be on your own, boys. I'm sorry, man. I highly recommend just being on your own. Concentrate on your life. Build your life up. Have everything in your name. You can bring them over like I used to do with Janine. Let them stay during the week or the weekend and send them home. Send them home. The minute you let them move in, that's when you're going to lose absolute all control. Everything. You're going to lose. You'll lose your bathroom. You'll lose your living room. You'll lose all of this in your own joint. In your own place, you'll come in and, you know, you had, you know, shaving cream and underarm deodorant and toothpaste on the counter. Yeah, that's going to be removed. I swear to God. Those there will be the first thing that she removes off the counter. She'll put those things there in the drawer, here, and she'll put her fucking shit on the counter. You'll have makeup, you'll have brushes, you'll have fucking powders, you'll have the whole counter will be filled with women's fucking stuff all the way around your counter. Okay? I swear to God. And she'll do that as a test. That's the first test. Replacing it with their stuff. And you don't say nothing. You don't say anything. That's the test. That's the test. Because once they've got that and you don't say anything, then they'll move to the living room. And they don't like the masks. They don't like, look at your living room. Look, it's dirty. It's filthy. Look at all this mess. Rah, rah. Look at all these clowns. Look at all this. Yeah, that'll go into a bag. You think I'm wrong? I'm not wrong, and we all know I'm not fucking wrong. Okay? Because that's the one thing that she mentioned when she came here. Oh, you've got all the masks, and why are all the masks there? And I said, because I make masks, you know. That's what I do as a hobby, you know. Well, why is it all over the living room? Why have you got it like that, you know? And you think to yourself, fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's how I felt, man. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I didn't say anything. I did not say a word. I swear to God, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice person, okay? I did not say a fucking word. But in my mind, I'm thinking, who in the fuck are you? Like, who are you to ask me about my living room and rah, rah, rah? You know, you don't like this, you don't like that on the lounge. Why are they on the lounge? Why have you got all the masks on the floor like that? Why are they all like that? Why have you got all this here? You know, I've got the molds, right? Latex bucket. Yeah, why have you got all that? That's messy. Why is it messy? That was for you. A little special little package. Breathe it in. Oh, get that aroma. You smell that? That's fresh. That's
ladies and gentlemen. Smell that. Oh, fuck, that'll clear the nostrils. I'll tell you what, there's a bit of spice in that one. There's a little bit of spice in there. But I swear to God, that'll be the first thing they do, okay? So expect it. Expect that. That's the first thing they do, is they move your shit around. Fuck, I remember Susie. Man, she found my stash of fucking letters. You know, like from when you were young, you know, chicks would fucking mail your letters and fucking love letters and fucking mail your pubic hairs and fucking all kinds of shit I used to get in the mail. It was wonderful as a fucking guy for me, because I'm a handsome bloke. I'm a handsome bloke, right? So I used to get all kinds of fucking fan mail, you know, all kinds of fucking shit when I was young, because there's a lot of things you don't know about me when I was young. Anyway, cut a long story short, she found the letters. There's a fucking, like, I had a box of letters. Mate, while I'm at work, this woman has gone through my fucking cupboard and thrown away all my fucking letters. Thrown them away. Like, that's how they... I'm telling you, man, like, who in the fuck do they think they are? Like, yeah, I was your boyfriend. Yeah, I'm with you, rah, rah. You have no right, when I'm at work, throwing my fucking shit away. I don't care that you don't like it. You don't own it. Oh, but I'm your girlfriend now and you shouldn't have that. Don't tell me what I shouldn't and shouldn't have. You come into my home. This is my apartment, okay? You come here. I've left you alone because I trust you. You can stay here in the apartment while I'm at work. And while I'm at work, you go through my shit and you throw away what you don't like. Where did you throw them? You have no right to do that. Like, who do you think you are? But of course, I'm in the wrong because I said that. You know what I mean? That's the placating that you have to do. And it sucks. It sucks because I didn't want to sleep with her after that. I didn't want to be anything with this person after that. Okay? Because, I don't know, man. I felt really like shit to you fucking while I'm at work. And I trusted you. And you go through my stuff and you throw it away, what you don't like. And I really just... You know, first I've got the bathroom, then I've got the fucking living room. You don't like that. Susie, I was living in South Yarra at the time. You didn't like that. You changed my bathroom, and then you go into the living room. You don't like the fucking stuff, the pictures I had on the wall or whatever. And then you go and throw the shit away I had in my bed. What the fuck, man? I've got one bed. I've got one room left, love. I've got a 2-bedroom apartment. You've fucking filtered through every single room in the joint. You've only got one room to go. Would you like to go in there? Is there anything in the spare room that you don't like? Is there anything that I can go to work tomorrow and I'm going to come home and you've been through my spare room? I'm telling you, man, that's what you're heading for. So, no, man, no, send them home. Send them home. Okay, I'll see you on the weekend. I'll see you on fucking Wednesday or whatever it is. I will see you then. Okay? Other than that, I'm a busy bloke. I've got shit to do. I've got fucking rah-rah. I mean, don't forget I was the biggest fucking pot dealer in Melbourne, man. I fucking sold so much. It's a joke. It's a fucking lunacy. Like, I was so busy. I had no time. I'll catch you at 2 a.m. when I finish. I finish at 2 a.m. My last delivery's at 2 a.m., okay? After that, yeah, I'm fine. Until fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. And then I'm busy again. I'm busy fucking all day long. So I would send her home. Okay, go home. Okay, I will see you on the weekend. I've got work to do. So I don't recommend you, like I did, drop all your whole fucking life to accommodate a woman who doesn't give a fuck about you. Okay? Don't drop and accommodate and do everything you can to placate and make happy and your shit don't mean nothing. It doesn't mean anything, man. Your shit got thrown away. I couldn't believe it, dude. I had such great letters. I had such really nice letters from chicks, man. Like really nice letters. Just, you know, because of Dad doing the truck. I had so many letters. Just a joke. I had a box full of them, man. It was fantastic. You could just flick through them, right? When you were fucking bored, mate. You know, I had things drawn on there, with the hairs all around and plucked a bit of hair off and put it on the paper. Like, they fucking dressed it up for me, man. It's pretty fucking cool. But that was back then. You can't do that shit now.
Like, you fucking ask a chick the colour of their underwear, mate, what colour underwear you got on, and they fucking have a heart attack. How dare you talk to me like that? Well, because I asked you what colour underwear you got on. Oh, you're fucking kidding, are you? See, that's how you test them. That's how you test them, bro. I mean, if you're with a chick, right? If that's your girlfriend, right, and you say to her, what colour underwear you got on, and she's offended, man, you got a problem. You've got a problem. It's an easy test, yeah? It's an easy test, yeah? So I've been warned, man, fucking be careful at the airport, rah, rah. I said, what about, Oh, they've got a whole new police force now at the airport. I've gone, okay. I don't care, like, you know what I mean? I haven't done anything illegal. Oh, make sure you don't bring any of your medicinals with you, rah, rah. I wasn't going to do that. I'm not that fucking stupid. I'm not that stupid. I don't care what fucking piece of paper I've got. I'm not doing that. There's no fucking chance of that. Yeah, none at all. Absolutely none. Started laughing at me. They said, yeah, look, I've been watching the news. They've been busting people in the airport. I said, doing what? She said, I don't know, but there's dogs running around everywhere and there's people getting busted everywhere on the airport, rah, rah. I said, well, fuck. She shook my head. No, I don't have anything illegal. I've got nothing. Just a backpack, buddy, with shorts and T-shirts. That's it. That's the wonderful thing about, like, I'm fingers crossed, I'll be okay. I won't even think about it. I won't even, because I've got a whole different thing to think about. So hopefully that brings me a bit of happiness and a bit of joy. Most of the time that's just to dull the memories, man. Dull the fucking things that come into my head. It dulls them for me, so I don't think about them. And it makes it a little bit easier. And sometimes I don't dream. I can crash out, and I'm crashed out, dude. Like, I don't wake up till 9 o'clock in the morning, 9:30 in the morning, and I wake up, and it's really weird, man, because I wake up and I'm tired, and I don't know what that's about. But I wake up from the dreams and I'm tired, man. I get out of bed and my whole fucking body aches, back, legs, arms, and my head is tired. I just feel like I've got to go back to bed again, go back to sleep. So my sisters and my family and my doctors told me that's because you're worn out. Okay, you've stressed yourself to the point where you've wearing your body down, and you need total from it. You need total a break from it, from stressing about it and thinking about it, and you just need that break. She said that's why the lady explained to me. She said that's why you're finding it hard to do, you know. And she watches my streams. She said, I watch you. I was like, oh my God, really? It's so embarrassing. And she said, no, you're all right. You're a little bit funny. You're all right. You're okay. You don't, yeah, you don't say anything too bad. Um, um, yeah, you gotta be careful what you say, Jimmy. They block your messages, man. So you gotta be careful. But basically, yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. 420, yeah, 420 hoes, yeah, that'd be great. Wouldn't it be nice, mate, to fucking find a chick that you can sit down and roll a joint with, fucking have a laugh and a giggle with, and you're on the same wavelength, bro. You're on the same wavelength, right? And I mean, back in the old days, mate, my ex-girlfriends, we used to sit here rolling a joint together, fucking watch a movie, you know. Never had an argument in 4 years, never, no problems at all, no, nothing, man. I can't remember any argument with Louise. I can't remember any argument with fucking Susie. It never wasn't really an argument there at all. Jenna the same. I never wasn't any real reason to arguing until I worked out what the fuck was going on, and then there was reason to argue. But no, I'm not argumentative type, mate. So, or generally, normally, until I see the flags. You can't ignore the flags, boys, okay? You just can't. And you can't afford to do it, to not see them and not recognize what you're looking at and to deal with them. To accept them and to deal with them and have a plan of attack. Have a plan, so that you don't get shafted the fucking whole way. You've got to have a fucking backup plan, mate. You've got to have an out plan. All right? You've got to outthink the thinker. That's what you've got to do. You've got to outthinker the thinker. The one that's planning. You've got to outthink the planner. You've got to try and work out the moves that are going to be made. And you'll be really fucking surprised when they come out the way they think that you knew they're going to come out. It'll kill you inside. It'll kill you inside, man. It'll kill you. It fucking demoralizes the shit out of you. When you think of something, right? And then 2 or 3 days later, that's how it unfolds. And there's just nothing you can do about it. And it's just like hitting your head against the wall. And there's just nothing more demoralizing for us. It'll kill you inside, man. It really, really hurts. Yeah, it hurts, man. Anyway, I'm like talking to myself here. I come talks to me, says hello to me. I don't even know if any fucking prick is in here yet. I don't even know if anyone fucking exists in this fucking joint left. I bore the shit out of people. But thanks for the likes and stuff, man. I appreciate it. I've got a little bit to go. Amazing, I can last fucking 4 hours on here, not a problem. And I last 14 minutes on TikTok. 14 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, I lasted. 14 minutes and 36 seconds. And they had me booted. So you don't last very long, mate, on TikTok. Hey, never mind. Really like me clowns, man. I did a lot of work on these, man, to get them this way. There's a lot of work involved. I don't know if you like them or not. Oh, who's this now? I don't know, man. Some Asian chick wants to fucking send me a message. I don't know what that's about, man. It won't be anything good, mate. It never fucking is. It never is. Normally, if the chick tries to contact you through Facebook, man, they're trying to sell you something or hook you up to a site or fucking suck you into some fucking bullshit that they suck you into. Have a look on my TikTok channel. There is some very tricky scams right now. Like, there are some tricks to fucking scams, mate. Like, they really are. And they make it look all real. And, you've got to be really fucking on your ball, man. Because these people are after your credit card details, okay? So they try and hook you into a fucking storyline, get you into a site, and they try and get you to join the site or whatever, rah. And the site doesn't exist in reality. It's totally fake. And the thing is to get your credit card details, and they empty your bank account. So be careful, man, because there's a lot of scams on this. You got no idea, man. And the Asian chicks you talk to on Facebook, yeah, they're all fake. Every one of them are fake. It's fucking horrible, mate. Every one of them are a man. They're all men. Every one of these fucking fake women are men. They're men, and it's generally one guy has about 8 different fucking profiles on Facebook, and he's just spamming fucking men, and he's trying to get you to join up pretending he's a woman, and he's trying to get you to join up to a site, and you've just got to provide your fucking credit card detail for age verification, and as soon as you give your credit card details, mate, that's it. It's all over. That's all he wanted. He doesn't care about the site, doesn't care. He just wants you to do the age verification. You can't get into the site because you've got to do age verification, and you do that through supplying your credit card details. So be careful. Be careful, man. Be careful. It's just lucky I've had 2 jabs. I've had 2 jabs, so it's totally dead.
It doesn't exist. It's totally fucking dead. So it doesn't matter what you would try and entice me with. He doesn't want it. He doesn't fucking. There's nothing there. He doesn't. There's no life there. It's like a fucking turtle, mate. He's gone fucking. He's got all the way in, right? He's fucking dead, mate. He's over. He's finished. Fucking two jabs, mate. That's it. Two jabs and it's all over. All right. Well, you're very fucking boring tonight, you lot. You don't say shit. I don't even know if you're in the fucking chat, mate. You might have already gone already. I don't think there's anybody here now, eh? All right. Let's go and see what this fucking chick wants, man. Okay, we'll go there. Okay. Let's go and find out what this chick wants. Go and fucking find out, mate. I'll show you how this fucking works. One minute, man. I'll hook it up. I want to find out who this is, man, anyway. Right. Christine. Who the fuck's Christine, mate? Man, I get a lot of fake women, mate. You got no idea how many fucking fake chicks I get. Like, I get so many, bro. Sorry. Okay, I can't go onto Facebook because I'm already on that one on Facebook on here. Okay, fair enough. I'll just go to TikTok. Work that out later, mate, who that is. I can't go on there. Can't go on there.
Sitting on lava flows from past eruptions, but in one way that's quite useful because that lava may prevent a barrier or
some chick on the fucking thing wants to talk to me on the dating site.
1 minute, let me have a look here.
Where's the messages, mate? Oh, okay. What have we got here, man? You've mentioned me in a video, have you? It's supposed to be some fucking big deal to me, is it? What is this shit, man? What the fuck, dude? I don't know why they do that, man. Why in the fuck you put me in there for, man? Why would I care? What else we got here, man? Okay. Who the fuck's trying to talk to me? Someone's trying to send me a message. Who's this? Who's this? Whoa. Okay, that's not fucking good. Oh, okay, that's all fucking worked out. Message requests. What's that? Fucking someone wants me to join their agency. What's the point in that, bro? What's this on, Kathy? I like your live broadcast. Yeah, I don't need any of that. That's all good. So there's nothing going on, man. Shit kind of a fucking train. Someone's back to reporting my fucking channel, are we? That's okay.
Before this one for a couple of years, Henry. It was horrible, bro. Horrible.
Henry, I know where you be at, bro. I got the S23, man. I can talk to you on TikTok, do a text message, and watch.
Where's he from? Where's he from?
Anybody in here, man? Otherwise, I'm going to go. There's no good me hanging around with fucking sitting on my own.
All right, I'll say good night. Merry Christmas to you. Thanks very much for your view. And stay well, stay happy. You know what I mean? And thanks very much for your Merry Christmases.